Thank you. Thank you. in Michigan. Let's hear from Justin Allgaier as he gets set to go tonight. He's with Brad Gilley from Fort Worth, Texas.
Not only win last week at Michigan, Justin, but you are the defending winner of this race here at Daytona as well. Big smile on your face, obviously, but hey, you've got 5 more playoffs points on the line, maybe even 7 of them. What do you think about the race tonight?
Well, you're exactly right. You know, we've done a great job this year of bringing fast Camaros to the racetrack each and every week, but as we were talking about before we got on air, it's not been as easy as we'd like for it to be. We've been able to put ourselves in those positions, but we haven't been able to capitalize on the days that we've had fast cars. So to get into victory lane last week was obviously really cool. We got another fast Camaro this weekend. We got Sam's Club and Hellman's on the car. And I would love nothing more than to go back-to-back here at Daytona, to go back-to-back to last weekend in Michigan. But there's 37 other drivers that want that same thing. And a lot of it just comes down to the team. You know, I'm super proud of the 7 team and everybody at Junior Motorsports, Hendrick Engine Shop. They put a lot of effort into these weeks, and it's never easy. You know, we qualified okay. Wasn't as good as we'd like for it to be, but, you know, the goal here is to be as fast as Xfinity on the last lap, not the first lap or not during qualifying, and I think we got a great shot at that. So we're going to go for it tonight and go have some fun and hopefully gain some more points and put ourselves in a better position in this regular season championship picture.
All right, Justin Allgaier looking to go back-to-back in a couple different ways, guys.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. 25 Chevrolets, 8 Fords, and 5 Toyotas make up the 38 cars and the 38 race teams that are on the property for the NASCAR Xfinity Series, the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola. What do you think of the stages? How does this race play out in your mind, Alex?
Well, we'll go to lap number 30 to the end of stage number 1. We'll go another 30 laps to lap 60 to end stage 2. Of course, 250 miles on a 2.5-mile racetrack. That means 100 laps is the total distance. This is going to be a fun one strategically tonight.
With Chandler Smith and Austin Hill together on the front row, A.J. Allmendinger and Joe Graff Jr. make up row 2. Pre-race ceremonies on deck. Let's take you downstairs now.
At this time, please rise as you are able. Gentlemen, remove your hats, and veterans, render a hand salute as the Olympic Heights High School Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome the Dean of Students with Riverbend Academy, Christopher Johnson.
Let us pray. Our Father, creator and sustainer of all things, thank you for the chance to gather this evening. We praise you for the gift of technology and are thankful for the hard work that each of the teams have exerted to produce these incredible race cars. We pray for safety for the drivers and their teams. We thank you for the chance for the fans to come out and enjoy community together. We pray for our local, state, and national leaders and for the work of our military around the world. And finally, we give thanks for the gift of salvation through the Lord Jesus Christ. We bless you, Father, in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome top 6 finalists on NBC's The Voice and award-winning Nashville singer-songwriter Jordan Rayner.
All right, guys.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
There we go, guys.
Pre-race ceremonies wrapping up here at Daytona. Final fist bumps getting in with the drivers and their teams.
All right, I'm getting everything set up and ready, my friends. I had to commute home, so I got here as fast as I could so we can bring you guys the best race we can bring you here, guys. Hope you're having fun. Hello, everybody in chat. Is the race delayed? Alex, I am not showing it to be delayed, my friend. Things seems to be on schedule. So, getting all this situated here and our live stats. I'm waiting on them to make it live. I haven't seen it come live yet. Alrighty. Getting our windows situated here so we can show stats. They have not made it live just yet. I'm still waiting on it to pop in here. I've got it up. Those of you guys on TV, it's on USA.
Xfinity Series is set to compete on the high banks at Daytona. From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Everybody, do not forget to hit the like button on the stream. Let's crush it out of the park tonight. Get this out to more and more people by you hitting that like button. It boosts this channel, boosts the stream, get it out to more and more people here. Wait on it for to go live here so we can. There it is. Here we go. Ready. Just went live. Come on. Ready. Where is the timing? There's a timing lapse. Well, getting it here, guys.
High speed and agility. Just as we at Wawa pride ourselves on being fast and nimble.
Alrighty, we got our live timings. They're coming in now.
As a fast-growing convenience retailer with
Let's
over
get these
250
situated here so I can
10,000
show you guys here
in the Sunshine State, we're proud to serve you each and every day. Well beyond the coffee, hoagies, and other products we offer, Wawa specializes in building stronger communities by bringing together friends and neighbors. We thank our incredible partners at Coca-Cola
awesome
and Coke
guys.
Florida for being here alongside us and helping make this race possible. Now, let's all grab an ice cold Coca-Cola, a Wawa hoagie, and get this race started. Good luck, everyone.
Live on the Motor Racing Network. It's the
Here we go,
NASCAR
ladies and gentlemen.
Xfinity Series.
Start your engines. Alrighty.
Have a good day.
Tonight, the Wawa 250, powered by Coca-Cola, from Daytona International Speedway. Sponsored by Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle race day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. By Geico. Geico's mobile app has 24/7 claim service and on-the-go policy info. Get more with Geico. By Blue Green Vacations, the official vacation ownership provider of NASCAR, invites you to believe in the power of vacation. By Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins. Just step in and go. By Toyota. For the latest Toyota racing information, visit toyotaracing.com.
Stage number.
By Sunoco. From NASCAR to your car, Sunoco Fuel helps your car reach
Nikki
peak
George, thank you for the update. That is awesome. So
Welcome
we are
back to
ready.
Daytona International Speedway, closing in on the command. Glad to have you with us here Friday night under the lights. Let's talk about this, Alex, with 5 races remaining before we run for the championship. How hard? What does this mean? I was going to say, how hard do you run? I think we know the answer to that. You're running as hard as you can. Obviously, you want to come out of here with a victory. But if you're one of those drivers that's kind of on that cut line, that bubble, what's your plan going in?
Just keep the fenders straight. You got to be around at the end of this thing to maximize your points evening here at Daytona. Let's get the command.
Daytona!
There you go, guys.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. Please welcome Wawa Director of Store Operations, Karen Myers, Kevin McGrath, and Wally Goose.
Race fans,
good evening.
Are you ready?
He's getting it.
Are you ready? Drivers,
start your engines. There we go.
That's the way you do it on a Friday night. It is the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola, the NASCAR Xfinity Series, live and next right here on the Motor Racing Network.
Get you guys some car cameras coming here.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling
my
on
cameras
your
here.
Fizzy deliciousness.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
A mouth-watering waterfall.
It's appearing we are. I'm trying to get them popped up here for us now.
Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold.
I'm only showing 4 drivers. Trying to get the aerial cam.
Ever. Try and decide.
The year
Not
was
seeing an aerial.
1993. The NASCAR
Battle
Cup
cam,
Series
maybe?
season kicked off with the Dale.
Okay, we have a
Show
battle
at the
cam.
Daytona 500.
I got a battle cam. Let me bring that up here for you guys.
Dale Jarrett is going to win the
Battle.
500 by SDP Earnhardt second.
The
Alrighty.
1993 NASCAR
Have the
Cup
battle
Series
cam. It's
season
right behind me, guys. Let's see if I can get a car cam.
MRN's exclusive podcast, the 1993.
I'm only showing Jesse Love, Justin Alligator, Sheldon Creed, and Jeb Burton. The 4 driver cams I'm showing online.
Jeremy Clements went to victory lane here in August of 2022. Justin Allgaier 1 year ago. And Austin Hill has won here at Daytona on 3 separate occasions. All of those in the month of February. Your starting lineup is coming up next from Daytona International Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network. The voice
of NASCAR here, guys. So let's see if any of these car cams are on. Yeah, those 4 are on. I'm wonder why we only have 4 car cameras. Yeah, we'll cycle through some of these cameras as soon as they make them available here. Hope you guys are having an amazing Friday. Hey, we got Daytona, guys. One of the pinnacle races. A legendary track. The weather looked a little bit rough earlier, but it's showing to be clear for the rest of the night. So hopefully no rain delays. Keep your fingers crossed. Everything stay away. So I think we'll have a great race, guys. Xfinity, and we have the Cup Series tomorrow night. Be back here, guys. If you're new, drop a like on the stream, subscribe. And be sure to tell somebody you love them today, guys. Let's go, man. Here's the starting lineup.
Sam Mayer changed out an engine. Sam Mayer will start tonight 38th. Tim Viennes will start 37th. Ryan Ellis will start 36th. Starting 35th, Joey Gase. Kyle Sieg will start 34th. Josh Bilicki will start 33rd. Akinori Ogata will start 32nd. Starting 31st, Brennan Poole.
CJ McLaughlin will go from 30th. Blaine Perkins starts 29th. Matt DiBenedetto is the 28th starter, with Gus Dean going 27th. Ryan Sieg will start 26th. Jordan Anderson starts 25th, and Sammy Smith goes 24th. Patrick Emmerling will take the green flag in the 23rd starting spot. Jeffrey Earnhardt starts 22nd, and Jeff Burton 21st.
Leland Honeyman will start 20th. Shane Van Gisbergen will start 19th. Kyle Weatherman will start in position 18.
I'll move myself over a little bit.
Will start 17th. Brandon Jones will start 16th. 15th, Parker Retzloff. Cole Custer will go from 14th. Jeremy Clements will roll from position 13, starting 12th. Parker Kligerman. And last week's winner, Justin Allgaier. He'll start 11th.
Josh Williams will go 10th. Anthony Alfredo 9th. Riley Herbst starts 8th, with Sheldon Creed going 7th. Ryan Truex will start 6th. Jesse Love will go 5th. The 4th starter is Joe Graff Jr. A.J. Allmendinger will go to post in position number 3. Austin Hill will go 2nd. And Chandler Smith leads the field to the green flag tonight.
He cut a lap earlier today at 181.189 miles an hour around this 2.5 mile super speedway. It is the Daytona International Speedway. Let's take you for a swing around the racetrack right now. The field already starting to form up over in turn number 1. Now just outside of turn number 2, from Barrie, Vermont, it is Dave Moody.
Thank you, Jeff Striegel, and good evening once again, everybody. Welcome to turns 1 and 2 here at Daytona International Speedway. This is the west end of the complex. The banking is 31 degrees, wide enough to run 2 wide with ease, 3 wide for much of the evening if they choose to do so, 4 wide strictly for emergencies only. That banking falls away to just 5 degrees as they spill out onto the Daytona Superstretch. As usual, at this time of year in Daytona, you keep one eye on the track and one eye on the sky. For the moment, we look pretty good. Any meteorological malfeasance in the area appears to be well to our west, either mid-state or actually over on the west coast of the state of Florida. So we'll hope for the best weather-wise here tonight.
Oh, keep working on his car. That's the aerial cam. Let me see if I can get the that's the battle cam. Let's see if I can get the aerial
everybody in
going.
the field making their first run up this super stretch so far tonight at Daytona. A couple things are different than when we were here last in February. First, let's get to know or get to what we know. It's all about the draft and the importance of it and getting help when you step out of line. The more help you have, the more positions you're going to gain. The less folks that step out with you is going to be costly because you need people to help you get to the front. The lack of those people will send you to the back. So it's all about managing the draft, managing your drafting partners, and obviously managing the timing of when you step out to execute such maneuvers. The biggest thing that's different from when we were here in February, there used to be grass that lined the inside of the Daytona Superstretch. That has been replaced with a fresh new coat of asphalt from the exit of turn.
With expert care and resources, they can help you feel strong, confident, and supported. So get pro-level care with Advent Health, the official healthcare provider of Daytona International Speedway.
Hopefully that will be the last of
Legacy Motor
those.
Club.
You can see here. Start this
I'm
one.
Tim Coon. And I'm Ryan Flores.
How is everybody doing this Friday afternoon? Gee. Voice of NASCAR, guys. Counting it down, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing good. Glad it's Friday. I was ready for this race this weekend. I was excited for it. Excited to bring it to you guys. So thank you for asking. I'm glad you guys are doing good. Hope everybody's have an amazing week. First full week of school for my kids. So we're getting back into a normal routine now, you could say. Stacking pennies. Alrighty.
We're yet to get
Everybody
the
hit that like button
right now, as a matter of fact, at the start-finish line. So let's get you down to pit lane for one more thought for the drop of the green flag. Steve Post.
Had a chance this afternoon to catch up with Parker Retzloff, the 21-year-old from Wisconsin. He's been beat up a little bit over the last month or so. 3 straight finishes of 30-plus. Last week was 20th at Michigan, but boy, Daytona can come at no better time for him. He finished 3rd here in February last year, finished 4th and 7th at this racetrack. Starts 15th tonight. Not only does he like Daytona,
I haven't heard.
He loves Darlington, and he's looking forward to Atlanta. So hopefully for Parker Retzloff, they can get things turned around on a good stretch of races starting tonight here at Daytona.
He did. I just found that.
Well, Steve, a lot of people are going to talk about Austin.
I have not been able to keep up with that news.
Yeah,
it happened yesterday.
Jesse Love opened the season winning the
engine
pole
inspection requirement
the next week at Atlanta, and then he won the race at Talladega Superspeedway. Among the 280 laps that Lev has led this year, 229 have come on speedway races. That number 2 car is definitely going to be strong. At the entrance of pit road, how about you, Alan Cavana?
That's a crazy find.
Jordan Anderson doesn't race much, but when he does get behind the wheel,
find.
it's at a track like Daytona. Earlier this year, he finished 4th in the Xfinity Series. He's finished 2nd here in a truck before. And once again tonight, on the box, making the calls, is father-in-law and 2-time Daytona 500 winning crew chief, Larry McReynolds. That combo, the crew chief who's won here before, and Anderson himself, the driver, who's shown he has the patience to make it to the front, will try to finally get that first career NASCAR win tonight.
And there is your broadcast team ready to go to work for you tonight.
Any second, the broadcast team. This is a second behind us.
Steve Post, they're all on
they should be
road.
dropping it here. Radio's a little bit behind, guys.
Dave Moody and Chris Wilner are in the turns tonight. My name is Jeff Striegel, and we are ready to go. The Toyota Supra is on pit road, and now for the start. From Goldsboro, North Carolina, here's the Motor Racing Network's Alex Hayden.
Green flag goes in the air, and the Wawa 250 is underway as the lights
and a wreck.
Daytona. They come through the gearbox for the first time and work their way to the 31 degrees of banking.
Chandler Smith up by a fender on that inside line, but
off
Joe
the bat,
Jr.
guys.
hanging with him in that outside lane.
We are under caution, not even one lap in.
For both lines,
oh
it's
man,
going to do a little bit better for Graff in that outside line. It's Joe Graff Jr. by half a car.
They remain side by side up the Daytona Super Stretch. The inside line accordion depart through 1 and 2. It rejoins itself on the back straightaway.
Oh, they got
Allmendinger on the back bumper now of the race leader, Chandler Smith.
I couldn't tell exactly what happened.
Oh, look out, Jeremy Clement spins to the bottom of the racetrack. They begin to wad him up at the tail end of the field. Several cars crash and collide, triggered when
there's going to be several people knocked out now right off the bat.
And others were collected heading over.
Both the right front is damaged. Austin Hill collected in that as well. Major damage on Joey Gase's machine, as well as Akinorio Ogata here in turn 4.
So that didn't take very long at all, and we are under the caution flag, and a number of cars collected the caution flags before we complete lap number 1, and it all broke out at the feet of Mike Bagley.
And it started.
Mike Bagley, 51 car.
Everybody was minding their P's and Q's until Jeremy Clements got turned onto the apron, and that set off a chain reaction pileup behind them. The cars began to slide up and make contact with the safer barrier, spinning down to the inside of the racetrack. Jeremy Clements triggered the accident at the end of the Daytona Super Stretch.
That's a tough break there on lap number 1 in turn number 3. And Brad, there's a lot of damaged race cars, including Jeremy Clements on the pit lane.
Yeah, Jeremy Clements on the pit lane. He didn't think his car was too bad. I'm standing in front of Austin Hill right now. His car is bad. The left side door, the driver door, torn open. You can see the door foam inside.
Oh, wow.
They're not even working on that side of the race car right now. The right side also issues. This is going to be a close one if they're going to make it back out on the racetrack under the DVP clock.
Yeah, that is for sure. So we'll update you on that in just a moment as we work under the caution flag here at Daytona.
Hey,
Dave, we need your...
What is happening here? Come on, YouTube. YouTube's having issues again on me, guys. I do apologize. Looks like it's coming back. It's dropping out. It's not my internet. It's something on YouTube here lately. You're right back. Figure it out.
Break as he
My
makes his
bad,
way
guys.
actually
Getting it
back to pit
back.
lane for some more high-speed tape
Fighting
on the
some
nose of
internet
that
issues.
race
I think
car.
it's coming back
Cleanup
now.
continues. A lot of fluid put down from the accident
Not my
site in
internet,
turns
it's
3 and 4,
YouTube.
all the way down to pit lane.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be
All right,
the best?
guys. First caution. Okay, everybody keep hitting that like button on the stream. Spread this out. Those likes help boost the channel, get more and more people in here. We have the car cams. All right, it shows we got a good connection back here. Look at all that dust they're kicking up with those blowers. I think that was that car that dropped down. Hey, Nick, thank you for the sub, my friend. Let's go, guys. Mm-hmm. 15 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Keep hitting that like button. Let's get to 50 likes here. So as soon as they're caution, we will get it back live here. Let's see. Laney Wilson. And here's the radio back in,
Welcome
guys.
back to Daytona. Cleanup continues on as a lot of speedy dry has been put down on the racetrack, and we got a car up off of turn 4 that has gone up in smoke in a big way. That's Gus Dean's car, Jeff. He just gave our Chris Wilner out in the Sunoco Tower outside turn number 4 an eye full of smoke.
Yeah, Chris Wilner has disappeared from sight. Let's go out there and make sure he's still there. Chris, that was a major what would appear to be a engine letting go. The smoke off turn number 4 and directly into your face.
Yeah, right at my feet, Jeff, as the thing just went kaboom, and Gus Dean has pulled his car to the
Carson,
inside.
it's not delayed. We are under our first caution
turns 3 and
already.
4, and the engine already sounded sour. There was a couple
Into
puffs of smoke, and
they
then
didn't even make the first lap.
go. Just the smoke now starting to clear. Some of the folks in the grandstands here at the chute leading into the tri-oval getting a face full of it now, but still some of that speedy dry as well that starts just about the exit of turn 4 all the way to pit road from Akinori Ogata. I would have to assume with the expired engine on Gus Dean's car that we may need a little bit more of that speedy dry here in turns number 4.
Yeah, not very good there, and cleanup was going to continue down there in turn number 4. Alan Cabana, any idea what happened there on the Gus Dean car?
I just asked the team, and they said it's a hole in the oil cooler. They'd actually come down a second time and really put a nice fix on the nose, like a ton of duct tape. They really put it on there nicely, looked as smooth as possible, and it got on and off pit road okay, but as we saw...
They're still cleaning stuff up, so hopefully here shortly they'll be back underway, guys.
Has ended the day for Gus Dean.
Yeah, that is not recommended. That is not the quick way around.
Is the audio coming in clear, guys?
Every lap so far tonight, 6 in all, have been run under the caution flag. Chandler Smith, when we go back to the green flag, Chandler Smith, Joe Graff Jr., A.J. Allmendinger, Ryan Truex, and Jesse Love. That is your top 5. Let's just go back real quick. I know, Brad, you mentioned it. Austin Hill starting at the tail end of the field, unapproved adjustments. That put him at the tail end of the field. He's
I'll be Danny tomorrow.
You mentioned also radio communication. What's the latest for Austin?
So Austin Hill keeps coming down and getting worked on in his race car. And they're going to probably work on this about every opportunity they can, Striegel, because this car is just damaged. Every single corner
place they're broadcasting F1. Yeah, we got F1 back this weekend. It's coming back from its break too.
And this is the car that actually qualified on the outside pole. So
are you on USA? This is on USA.
February, if he's going to do it again here,
watch it here with me, guys. If you can't get it, thank you for that, my friend.
Tough early start, not just for Austin Hill, but for so many people. And it's almost worth repeating the dubious number. You mentioned Austin Hill, Jeff, early in the broadcast. He's won 3 times here at Daytona. As a matter of fact, 3 consecutive Daytona races, but they've been all the February races. He's never finished higher than 14th in the summer race here.
They got a lot of duct tape on that one car.
Well, if he wants to eclipse that and get that mark better, they have got themselves a lot of work to do.
He's an 8-time winner in this series, and 3 of them come at Daytona in February. The 30-year-old driver from Winston, Georgia, and he is well down the running order. Let's take a look at the running order right now. I mentioned that Chandler Smith, under the caution, is currently out front.
Let's see if I can get us a car cam here.
Joe Graff Jr. is second. A.J. Allmendinger third. Ryan Truex goes fourth, and Jesse Love is fifth. Riley Herbst will be scored sixth. Sheldon Creed seventh. Josh Williams is eighth. Anthony Alfredo ninth, and Parker Kligerman is 10th.
Justin Allgaier, who won this race a year ago, he also won a week ago at Michigan, is 11th. Cole Custer is 12th. Brandon Jones 13th. Kyle Weatherman 14th. Jeffrey Earnhardt 15th. 16th at the moment. Leland Honeyman, Jeb Burton 17th. Parker Retzloff 18th.
Creed's car cam here behind me.
18th, and Shane Van Gisbergen is currently 20th.
21st is Patrick Emmerling. 22nd, Matt DiBenedetto. 23rd is Jordan Anderson. Kyle Seat goes 24th. Josh Balicki 25th. C.J. McLaughlin will be 26th. Sam Mayer 27th. Brendan Poole 28th. 29th is Joey Gase, and Jeremy Clements is 30th.
Tim Viennes is 31st. Caesar Baccarella 32nd. Ryan Sieg 33rd. Blaine Perkins 34th. Austin Hill right now is being scored 35th. Out of the race, Gustine 36th, Ryan Ellis 37th, Akinori Ogata 38th. That's the way they run. All of them under the yellow flag. 7 laps complete, soon to be
7 completed,
as
guys.
they make their way down that long back straightaway. Alex Hayden, what you got your eyes on?
I was watching Ryan Sieg was just on the pit lane. A little bit longer pit stop than most would have under the caution flag. Alan, I saw you standing right there.
Yeah, I was watching. It was a long stop, and they made big adjustments of both the wedge, the track bar, even talked about adding some packer to the front. I don't know if they made that change quite yet. They had to rush off, but I think they may have been worried about some tire wear or some tire issues with that big, the initial incident that we've had.
Thank you for the sub, Mario. Welcome to the Kimbronator family here. We are at 4,650 subs. Thank you, my friend.
Every single stage point means so much to him tonight, so this is an early pit stop for Sieg.
A lot of oil dry laid down in turn number 4. Chris Wilner, it looks like it's cleaned up, buttoned
Everybody,
up.
don't forget, hit the thumbs up on the stream too, you guys.
Sweepers had to come by about 3 different times to get that resident or kind of worked off the racetrack. Again, that speedy dry. The driver's also blowing through it as they come by my position this time by. But luckily, it looks like cleanup is done. We didn't need any more of that speedy dry, and we should be back under the green flag shortly.
We will indeed. The 1 to go signal has just been given.
1 to go.
Sieg, as Alan pointed out, is on that cut line for the last playoff spot, was just on the pit lane. Well, Steve Post, Sammy Smith, he's the other driver battling to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, and Sammy Smith just brought his Chevy down to the pit road as well. He reported to the crew that he felt a vibration, and they decided at this point to change the tire. It was something different. He did not feel it during qualifying, and so they brought the car down, put 4 tires on. Adam Wall, the crew chief on this effort, 4 tires, sent him back out. Hasn't got it up to speed yet.
Send them back out, baby.
Monitoring to see if that vibration was something tire related. They did scan all the tires. They see nothing that looks suspect down here, but sometimes they just mismatch and you don't know what it looks like. We'll see if Sammy Smith has better feeling tires as we go back to green.
And we'll do that in a half a lap post, man. Beautiful sunset right now out behind us. The main grandstand, we can actually see it in some of the
Let's
reflections.
roll,
You stuck
Randall.
your head out the window and saw it. I guess you did stick it out the window, but you peeked out the window. Let's follow up on Ryan Sieg, Alan Cavana.
Crew Chief Matt Noyce said they just took advantage of this early caution. What they did was they wanted to come down and make a big handling adjustment now to save them time later on in the race, give them a shorter time.
We get a green. There, pace car's off.
Just about every car that came onto the pits slid through their box because he slid so far through his box.
Green.
They backed the 39 car of Sieg up.
Can we make it a lap this time?
Not that they wanted to, but because they had to after that slide.
Yeah, tough break there. You don't want to flat spot your tires here. And that's a tough one because they're going to be down a set of tires here early on in tonight's race as the field lined up behind the Toyota pace car.
Row 1, Chandler Smith and Joe Graff Jr.
There we go.
Row 2 for the restart, A.J. Allmendinger and Ryan Truex. Row 3, Riley Herbst has Jesse Love alongside. Row 4, Josh Williams and Sheldon Creed. Row 5 for the restart, Parker Kligerman, Anthony Alfredo.
Come on, radio, catch up.
Under the green flag on lap number 9.
Let me try to speed this thing up.
Zone. Green flag goes back in the air on the...
The outside line begins to perfect. Graff Jr. by a car length up 2.
He will take sole possession of the lead. Has thoughts about darting to the inside. Chandler Smith leads that inside line.
Thank you for the sub there, Randall.
Instead,
welcome to Kimbronator family. Adios.
Welcome.
Here comes the bottom side now with a bit of momentum as A.J. Allmendinger got a push on the back deck lid of Chandler Smith. Smith out to the front, side by side for second.
And the green lights are on all the way around the racetrack. We're going to complete our by-side there in second. A.J. Allmendinger and Joe Graff Jr.
A.J. shoved Chandler Smith
go,
out to the lead, but now he's going to have to try and fight Joe Graff Jr. for the number 2 position. Allmendinger bottom of the racetrack. Joe Graff Jr. top side. Low lane has the advantage. Allmendinger to the 2 spot.
And now Chandler Smith will change lanes from the bottom of the back straightaway. He'll go to the top side in front of Graff. Back to the bottom in front of Allmendinger. Back to the top in front of Graff.
Back and forth.
His race leader, Chandler Smith.
Here comes
back and forth they're going.
With a surge for the low lane on the bottom side to turn number 3. Pulls even to Chandler Smith. Now a nose out in front, and he's got Riley Herbst behind. Battle for the lead. Dinger has it by a nose.
He does off turn number 4, headed back to the tri-oval as they come down to the line. It will, however, be A.J. Allmendinger, another lead change here at Daytona. Allmendinger on the inside lane's got the field behind him.
Allmendinger a lap.
Lane has a little bit more momentum now.
What is the deal?
Riley Hurts in the top spot.
Halfway down the short straightaway, back to the tri-oval. Austin Hill with the battered race car did indeed meet minimum speed. So by rule, the damaged vehicle policy clock is now off. Austin Hill has taken his car to the Xfinity Series garage, and since he met minimum speed, they can take their time and repair this race car the best they possibly can.
Top 10 at the moment, 13 laps in. A.J. Allmendinger, Chandler Smith, Riley Herbst, Josh William, and Joe Graff Jr. top 5. Brandon Jones, Jub Burton top 10. And Sheldon Creed, Jub Burton top 10.
They continue to race and shuffle things up, headed to turn number 3.
Here they go, already a little bit 3 wide from about 4th on back. Riley Herbst caught in the middle to his inside. Parker Kligerman, they're 3 wide for that.
Plug it into my router, see if I can see what's caused. My internet's stable. It's just me getting to YouTube.
They're battling for the runner-up spot. Brandon Jones is right there. Joe Graff Jr. is right there. That outside lane beginning to roll now, Dave.
Colleague Racing off to a solid start with A.J. Allmendinger and Josh Williams in the top 5. 3 wide up the middle. Here comes Brandon Jones trying to bust a move. He'll go 3 wide for position number 3.
It is a 21-car breakaway in this lead pack. That's double wide and 3 wide. First 3 wide battle up the middle is Brandon Jones. He's racing there for about the 8th position, while Chandler Smith brings him back to the corner.
Huge momentum gain on the bottom side has Brandon Jones going the wrong direction. Parker Kligerman gave a big shot to Josh Williams, who will close in on your race leaders. Back bumper, A.J. Allmendinger this time.
2 distinct drafting groups right now as the field breaks up just a bit as they come down to the line to complete lap number 15. That gives us 15 to go here in stage number 1. We'll get you back to the action in a moment. First, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. 16 of 30 laps on the stage, guys. Seems to be stable now, guys. I've got a constant ping trying to maintain what's happening. Yeah, Chevy, it's something on YouTube side. I'm not losing TV. I have YouTube TV, NASCAR, everything's staying up, but me contacting YouTube for the live stream. That's my only dilemma right now. I do apologize for that, guys. I'm trying to figure out why it's doing it. I do computer work for a living, and so I have figured out it is just me with the connection to YouTube stream. So I've got a real-time ping watching it right now. So hopefully it will stay steady with me.
4 Toyotas occupy the front 4 spots. Joe Graff Jr. second, Ryan Truex third, Sheldon Creed is 4th, and the Chevrolet of Jesse Love rounds out the top 5. From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
It's not a dream. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, we got 26 likes. Almost to 50 likes. We're a little over halfway. Let's keep hitting that like button if you have not already. Let's boost it up to more and more people. 19 laps in, yep, it's updating now. 19 of 30 in stage 1, guys. Let's go, baby. Go back to the battle cam here. They're at commercial radios at the commercial break right now. Let's go. Here we go. They're back. Radio's back now.
Back at Daytona as we work under the green flag. 20 laps will go on the board next time by. That will give us 10 to go here in stage number 1. Austin Hill was caught up in a big crash in turn 3 of the opening lap of the race, and Brad Gilly, he has since taken his car to the garage where the team can continue repairs.
And he sits inside of that car while it's up on 4 jack stands, and there are crew members on every side, on every corner, below, above the car, everywhere trying to fix Austin Hill's car. When it went back out onto the track, it quickly lost the field. Austin was barely able to make minimum speed, as you guys had mentioned. That's why they're able to repair this car in the garage. The biggest problem, Austin Hill got on the radio and told his crew chief, Andy Street, this car is shaking so bad I can't even breathe right now. So they're going over everything to make sure the suspension is tight, to make sure the body work is secure. They have bare bond, they have rivets, they have screws, they have everything. They're throwing at it to try and get Austin
everything at
it back out on the racetrack. In fact, the drive shaft is out of the car right now. That's how deep they're going with this.
Wow.
Yeah, they are 9 down already, and that laps down is going to grow lap after lap. Meanwhile, A.J. Allmendinger leads in front of Chris Wilner.
And he does, as now the high lane has been the preferred groove. AJ leads a train, including Parker Klickerman and Chandler Smith off the corner.
Down to single digits remaining in stage number 1.
9 to go, guys.
AJ Allmendinger and Parker Klickerman, a couple of orange and white Chevrolets, are at the top side of the racetrack, headed to turn 1.
Allmendinger, for the moment, will stay up next to the safer barrier on entry into turn number 1. Leader of the pack down on the inside is Justin Allgaier. He's going to run side by side with Chandler Smith for third. Now pull up on Parker Klickerman for second.
Here they come off turn number 2 and up the Daytona Superstretch. A.J. Allmendinger still in command with the lead. Downstairs in that Hellman Chevrolet, Justin Allgaier trying to power that Mayo missile to the point, and he's up to 4th.
He is, and he's got Ryan Sieg in tow behind, as well as Jesse Love, but it's about 10 to 12 car lengths, or 12 cars on the top side.
We're in 11th and Creed. That's his car cam we're following here.
Ryan Sieg up 18 spots since we put him under the green flag. He was working that inside groove, and he is lined up right behind Justin Allgaier. Right behind Sieg comes Jesse Love.
Ordinarily in the early going, opening stage of one of these races, the bottom is the superior lane. They're at least equal right now, maybe a small advantage up on the top side. That's where A.J. Allmendinger has built his tent, at least so far.
But the inside line has momentum building. It's led by Allgaier. He was 4th last time through. Now he's up to 3rd. Now he's up to 2nd. Here comes Justin Allgaier to the inside of Allmendinger for the lead.
Side by side into turn number 3, Ryan Sieg's going to have a big run up to the back bumper of Justin Allgaier on the low lane. Jesse Love in tow. The first 5 rows now even off the corners. Allgaier looks for the lead.
Nina, welcome. American Auto Sport is amazing.
In the Wawa 250s on the bottom of the racetrack.
Heck, it is. Welcome to the channel.
That endeavor. Allgaier becomes our 3rd different driver to leave early on.
A.J. Allmendinger's not going to give it up without a fight, though. He stays right with him, stride for stride in the outside lane. Now Allgaier will take the lead down low by a full car length. That opens up the bottom of the racetrack. Here comes
let's go.
Ryan Sieg to the inside of the racetrack.
Inside.
Allgaier will jump
Watching
up
the TV as we go.
Sieg leads the lane down low. That lane is up to position number 4.
6 to go, guys.
Ryan Sieg backing up to Jesse Love, trying to get the bottom reorganized, but there goes
everybody.
Justin
Hit that thumbs up on the stream.
It's Justin Allgaier leading A.J. Allmendinger in that high groove.
And Ryan Sieg on the bottom groove, but don't be surprised when Allgaier slides down across the nose of Ryan. Right now he's going to take his car topside. It's Justin Allgaier running right in front of A.J. Allmendinger.
Fending off the advances of Allmendinger as they hit the 31-degree banking. Now he'll slide down across the nose of the Ryan Sieg machine. Trying to play some defense against 2 lanes at the same time. He's back to the top on the super stretch.
Playing both ends against the middle right now is Justin Allgaier. He started on the inside of 2, went up to the outside of the racetrack, but here comes that inside line. Ryan Sieg trying to do it all by himself, and he's up to 2nd.
Justin Allgaier takes the Mayo missile back to the bottom to try to pick up.
Mayo missile
leaves the door on the top lane open for A.J. Allmendinger. Here
down to 5 laps to go. The stage.
Valuable stage points on the line in just 5 more laps as we close in on the end of stage number 1. Inside lane led by Justin Allgaier. Top side, that's led by A.J. Allmendinger.
Difference of
Allgaier and Allmendinger.
as they race their way into turn number 1. Allmendinger can't quite keep the momentum rolling in that outside lane right now. It's Allgaier with the lead. 2 car lengths up. They're now 3 wide for position.
3 wide.
Jesse Love up the middle.
Jesse Love comes right up the gut at a 2. He needs more drafting help because now he begins to fall like a rock halfway down the back straightaway. Now he is falling back.
Man, they're running.
Top 10.
Yeah, Jesse Love lost his help. Cole Custer fading in the wind, so it's still 2 by 2. The front 4 rows, they're 3 wide, a little farther back, but Allgaier leads.
Battle cam keeps cutting out on us, guys.
Jesse Love was battling for second. Now he's going to fall outside of the top 10 in a matter of 1 lap. That's how quickly things can change, Dave Moody. No change at the front among the top 2. It's Allgaier and Allmendinger.
They've been at the front most of the evening so far. They remain 1 and 2 right now. 3rd spot belongs to Parker Kligerman. 4th on the inside. First man in that low line, it's Ryan Sieg.
Race side by side with Chandler Smith out of turn number 2 there. Everybody now in a relative calm racing situation. No one pressing a 3 wide move. Everybody stacked up double wide from 5th on back.
It's all Team Chevy at the front of the field in the high groove, led by Justin Allgaier, A.J. Allmendinger, and Parker Kligerman. Here comes the bottom trying to form again. Ryan Sieg leading that charge with Anthony Alfredo.
With the NASCAR Xfinity Series, you are allowed to tap back bumpers and help propel the competition forward. You are not
allowed to tap.
Allowed to lock bumpers and keep that sustained any given time. They continue to race into turn 1.
You hear that they can tap.
Hanging onto that outside lane and blocking the advances of A.J. Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman. First man downstairs continues to be Ryan Sieg as he runs forward.
Ryan Sieg doing a great job of leading that inside line. The problem is he doesn't have enough drafting help to get him up there and race for the lead. He's losing spot by spot, lap by lap. Anthony Alfredo darts out of line trying to get a run on Sieg, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, Ryan Sieg now falling into the clutches of
2 to
Ryan
go in
Truex,
this stage
who's
1.
To the outside of him, it's now a 7-car breakaway at the top lane, led by Justin Allgaier. Ryan Sieg continues to go the wrong direction.
Yeah,
we bumped up into 6th.
Now he's battling for 7th. He's got Josh Williams right there behind him and Anthony Alfredo. We are down to the final 2 laps in the stage as the field makes its way back to turn 1.
Single file, everybody upstairs back through the top 8, maybe 9 positions as Sieg continues to throw out the anchor and drop backward in that low line. Most of his drafting help is now abandoning.
Sieg is side by side with Brandon Jones for 10th. Now he'll fall to 11th. A lot of drivers darting to the top of the racetrack at the end of stage 1. Everybody right now chasing Justin Allgaier.
But as we approach the end of the stage, who's going to pop out of line first? It's
On the go with CeeLo. Welcome, my friend.
Chandler Smith, his teammate, 2 Toyotas.
Welcome, man. Hey, you're amazing, CeeLo. Thank you for stopping in, man.
Stage, we're coming down to it now. 1 to go in the stage. Justin Allgaier topside. That bottom
It's
lane.
exciting race. Daytona is here.
Ryan Truex and his red and white Toyotas, the first car, but he's about 6th in line.
A couple of Joe Gibbs Racing teammates tried to
Joe
rally
Gibbs.
the troops downstairs, but
Who likes Joe Gibbs Racing, guys?
To go with him. Now they're trying to get it going again, dropping down out of line. Here comes Chandler Smith. He'll drop out of 4th and go for the lead.
Here he comes to the bottom of the racetrack, out of 2, racing out of the 3rd position. Here's Chandler Smith. He's up alongside A.J. Allmendinger. Justin Allgaier sees it coming, throws the block, and is able to keep the lead for now.
Smith still trying to get to the inside of A.J. Allmendinger. He does move Chandler Smith to 2nd. Sheldon Creed now side by side with A.J. Allmendinger for
Allmendinger.
Green and white checkered flag waving here at the start-finish line. Allgaier on the bottom of the racetrack is going to
Stage 1
and score his 12th stage win of the season. Allgaier across the line. Now we see the caution flag fly. So green and white checkered flag. The yellow lights on around the racetrack. Top 10 at the line. Lap 30.
Hey guys, CeeLo's channel is in chat. Drop him a like as well. Thank you, CeeLo.
And Parker Kligerman along across the line in 5th. Ryan Truex, Anthony Alfredo, Joe Graff Jr. 9th.
And there's our positions, guys.
And Jeremy Clements. That's your top 10.
Season-leading 12th stage win of the year for Justin Allgaier.
Hey, Dave, we need your truck to help us haul our camping gear.
Sure, but it's not a truck. It's a Traverse.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 1 complete. We had a caution right out of the bat. Wreck. We didn't even get lap 1 completed. So, hey, stage 1 is complete. So let's see what happens this next stage. If you're here, new here, Kimbronator, we're covering NASCAR Xfinity this weekend or tonight, and Cup Series is tomorrow night.
Shortly from Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network.
So be sure to drop those like buttons on the stream, guys, and let's boost this out to more and more people here. Also, I posted in chat, CeeLo, he runs a similar channel to mine. Be sure to drop him a like and tell him, if you're in here, you drop a like, tell him Kimbronator sent you guys over, guys. So we have Allgaier, Smith, Allmendinger, and Creed. So the car we're following is Creed's car right here. All righty. It's a beautiful night, it looks like, there in Daytona. Here's radio back.
Back here at Daytona, pit lane remains closed. We expect it to open up next time by. There are a couple of cars that are having some issues handling-wise and whatnot that have made their way down the pit lane. One of those cars is Jeb Burton, who's making his second stop here. Brad Gilly, it was a hairy event coming to the line for the green and white checkered flag for Jeb Burton.
Yeah, big time. In fact, Jeb Burton ended this stage crossing the start-finish line on pit road. He's about 2 stalls past the start-finish line. He had contact out on the racetrack. That cut down the right front. Miraculously, Jeb actually made it around through turns 3 and 4 and onto pit road with the clean race car. They came down initially.
Has anybody ever...
Cole Custer says his car is draggy and then a little tight, so they're going to make an air pressure adjustment, hope to speed that car up. First pit box is Sheldon Creed. They had to wait for the second 10. They lost some time. It'll be Sam Mayer wins the race off on pit road. Sammy Smith, Sheldon Creed. We've got Chandler Smith goes out. Ryan C goes out next, but Sammy Smith is stopped here at the exit of pit road. How about in front of you, Brett Gilly?
Big problems for Joe Gibbs' teammates on my end of pit road. It looked like Ryan Truex missed his pit box, and in doing so, coming back out onto the pit road, it blocked the entrance to his teammate Joe Graff Jr. getting into his pit box. Joe Graff Jr. went way past it, had to back up. They came in, they did a 4-tire change. Brandon Jones came in 4 tires. Jesse Love came in 4 tires. They got wedge adjustments on both sides of that car, and Jesse Love is just more worried about not making good moves on the racetrack. He asked his spotter, Brandon Benesh, look, if it looks like I'm about to do something that won't work, let me know. Jesse Love on pit road for a long time as they made big adjustments to tighten up that car.
Yeah, plus he was facing the wrong way on pit road. He got turned around coming to his pit box, slid the car 180 degrees around, but it stayed in the pit box, and the team went ahead and serviced that race car to get it backed out on the racetrack. So an eventful first round of pit stops here at Daytona.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh. We told you. Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the infield garages to the race shops, NASCAR Hot Pass is your all-access ticket to the latest news from the sport.
Well, we got them down, now we put our foot on them. And that's the attitude you got.
Them down, put your foot on them, right?
Have any success at Martinsville? I still don't know why it worked.
Stay up to date with all of your favorite drivers all year long.
Get to the Final Four is what every driver in NASCAR's goals are.
NASCAR Hot Pass, weekday mornings from the Motor Racing Network.
From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. People stop and ask me all the time, what does this mean, I hate Steven Singer? Well, mostly it's other jewelers that hate me. Why? Because people don't like to shop in their stores because they're either intimidated or they're scared of getting ripped off. And you know what? They may be right. Let's face it, you go to Tiffany's and you're going to get a great product, but you're going to pay 2 to 3 times what it's really worth. You go to a chain store and you're going to get something that's cheap, but it may be a piece of crap. Or you buy something online and then you want to speak
come on,
to someone.
YouTube.
That's if you
Let's
can
stay
even
with us,
find
YouTube.
a phone number to call and you get some overseas
shouldn't be
phone
dropping
operator
any
who's never seen
frames,
your
but
ring
it
and
still says
probably
a
never
poor
will.
status.
Oh my. Can you imagine telling your future wife that's how you picked out her engagement
Come
ring?
on,
The symbol
baby.
of your
Let's
love
go.
and affection? The most important gift you're ever going to give her? Oofa. So don't settle for a crappy price, crappy quality, or a crappy experience. Buy real jewelry from a real jeweler. Visit me, the real Steven Singer, and find out why most jewelers in America hate me. On the phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Online, IHateStevenSinger.com. Or at the other corner.
Have y'all seen those signs?
Couple of more penalties to be handed out along with all the other problems that were on the pit lane a moment ago. You've got a safety violation penalty for Patrick Emmerling. You also have a problem with Cole Custer, who had a problem exiting pit road, Jeff. He and his teammate Riley Herbst got together.
They got collected as they were leaving pit road. Well, they just waved off the restart. We're going to have an opportunity to get you down there. Cole Custer's car is on pit road. Riley's is left. Shane Van Gisbergen's is left. And the man that can tell us about all three is the postman.
Boy, there's a lot going on this end of pit road. Let's cover the Stewart-Haas racing duo here. And it was Riley Herbst and Cole Custer getting together. Cole Custer just went out. They've got a lot of damage on the front of that Ford Mustang, a lot of that bare bond tape on that car, sent him back on the racetrack. Here comes Riley Herbst in now to the attention of the crew. See where they focus their energy. Looks like it's around to the right rear of that car and down on the right bottom side of the race car. So that's what they're working on with Riley Herbst's car. Shane Van Gisbergen, he had ill handling, very, very loose, and a vibration in the rear end of the car, and they're trying to tighten that car up and trying to diagnose what the problem was on it. So lots and lots going on, and we expected SVG, Riley Herbst, and Cole Custer to be toward the front of them, but right now this Riley Herbst still sits here as they work on the right rear of that car.
Now, Herbst was going to have to start at the back of the field regardless. He was also penalized for not being single file entering the pit lane. So also another safety violation. This one going to Jordan Anderson. So pit stop round number 1. We're about to run out of ink in my pen to write these down.
Yeah, for sure. And how about this one? Sam Mayer, who started dead last, will lead the field back to the green flag here in a half a lap. Sam Mayer, Sheldon
All right,
Creed,
guys.
Justin
Green
Allgaier,
flag. Here
Chandler
we
Smith,
come.
Parker Kligerman. That is your top 5. The rest of the top 10, A.J. Allmendinger, 6th. Jeremy Clement, 7th. Josh Williams, who's had a very good night so far tonight, he's 8th. Jeffrey Earnhardt will restart 9th. Brandon Jones, ready to go from 10th.
Sam Mayer and his team elected to take on Sunoco fuel only. They did not change Goodyear tires, and that's what's gotten him his track position. The field is coming to the Geico restart zone, presented by
speed
Geico.
this up. Come
Is your
on.
insurance playbook lacking? Switch.
Allmendinger all building speed and
all right, ladies and gentlemen.
Getting the advantage so far. It's 2 by 2 by 2 back through about the top 20 positions. Still halfway through the banking of turns 1 and 2. Nobody able to seal an advantage. Bottom lane begins to get its drafting help sorted out a little bit more quickly. That's going to push Sam Mayer to a small lead.
That bottom line is very tight in its formation. Justin Allgaier tucked up under the spoiler of Sam Mayer. But that will not stop the outside line from advancing. Sheldon Creed to the lead in Daytona.
Sheldon Creed got a huge push from Chandler Smith into the banking in turns 3 and 4. Here comes Sam Mayer on the bottom, rallying a charge with his teammate Justin Allgaier behind. As they're neck and neck for the lead, it's Sheldon Creed.
Yeah, you've got Joe Gibbs Racing.
Creed is in the lead. Our cam car were following.
First 2 positions down at the bottom of the racetrack. Mayer to the inside of Creed for the top spot in Daytona.
Chevrolet's lined up down
He's in third
low.
now.
The Toyotas take the top side of the racetrack. For the moment, it's Sam Mayer, but only by about a half a car length. Thinking 3 wide to the outside lane is Chandler Smith. He's looking for some help. He'll get it from Brandon Jones.
A.J. Allmendinger, that driver in the middle, that will now get help because drivers from the bottom will slide up into the middle.
Come on, Creed. That's Creed. Let's go, baby.
Sam Mayer to the lead, double wide behind him.
Double wide, including Sheldon Creed, who's to the outside at the quarter panel of Justin Allgaier for a second. But that inside lane's got connected, and so it's going to be all Sam Mayer.
Sheldon Creed, the last two times at Daytona, he was runner-up, finished second in both of those. Right now, he is second, working to the outside of Justin Allgaier. And Chandler Smith, every once in a while, tries to form it up three wide.
Yeah, he's thinking about it, but he hasn't got enough people to think about it with him, at least so far. For the moment, he'll run side by side now with Parker Kligerman. That's the wheel-to-wheel.
To get right up alongside the right.
Creed's in fourth. He's dropped back to fifth now.
Parker Kligerman's car. Then he'll take it all the way out to the safer barrier. Jump up in line in front of Chandler Smith as Creed leads the outside line.
Outside line starting to get reformed. Here comes Chandler Smith to the back end.
Who's your favorite driver, guys? In chat, let me know. Who's your favorite drivers? Don't forget to hit the like button. We're 10 likes away from 50.
They are right at the bottom of the racetrack. As a matter of fact, here's a look at how they're running, presented by Hands Free Skechers Slip-ins. No bending down, no touching your shoes. Just step in and go with Hands Free Skechers Slip-ins.
On lap number 39, it is Sam Mayer leading over his teammate Justin Allgaier. They go 1-2. Parker Kligerman 3. A.J. Allmendinger running 4th. Sheldon Creed 5th. Chandler Smith 6th. Josh Williams 7th. Brandon Jones is 8th. Ryan Truex 9th, and Joe Graff Jr. is 10th.
Anthony Alfredo is 11th. Jeb Burton is 12th, and Jesse Love 13th. Jeremy Clements up to 14th. Blaine Perkins is 15th. Sammy Smith is 16th. Kyle Weatherman 17th. Jeffrey Earnhardt 18th. Riley Herbst 19th, and Jordan Anderson is 20th.
This is Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, guys. What a race here we have in here, guys. Stage 2, 11 of 30. Well, it's fixing to just update it here. So we're 10, fixing to be 11 of 30 laps completed. 41 of 100. Daytona, guys. Wawa 250. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Daytona races here. Be sure to hit a like on the stream. With your help, we can defeat YouTube's algorithm and boost this and get a lot of people in here with us, guys. We're live here. We're at Daytona. I am bringing this to you guys from Texas. I'm broadcasting out of Texas.
Official lead change number 8 at the start-finish line. A.J.
Allmendinger is in the lead.
Sam Mayer now second, and Parker Kligerman is currently third. From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Travel is great. It can be difficult to plan to travel, guys. So go back to the car cam. We only have 4 car cams they're giving us tonight. So let me see if on this cam if it's Jesse's cam. Okay, it popped open for a second. Close that one. Let's see, Jeb Burton. Allgaier, let's see. Allgaier's car cam is not working. Oh, there it goes. Well, it's in and out really bad. I'm gonna stay on. Creed seems to be working better, so I'm gonna stick on his. Hill's getting his car worked on, Nina. I haven't heard any update on him. Let me see if I see any update here. So he's in 34th. He's in 34th place. And this is scrolling for me right here. It should show him here. It's going to be over here, way over here. There we go. Yeah, it's not even showing him on the main list that I have showing you guys here. Hill may be done for the night, though, Nina, if I had to guess. Wouldn't you love to be in that car? Nope.
Help us haul our camping gear.
Sure, but it's not a truck. It's a Traverse.
Introducing the first ever Chevrolet
I just realized my mute button was on there. Sorry about that, guys.
Class 17.
Almendinger, Kilgerman, Nina Hill is 34th place, 25 laps down. Yeah, I think he is officially done. That's his car with that wreck. I think he's done for the day. They're basically halfway done now. They have 11 laps to go in this stage. 51 laps to go in the race.
The entire lead draft thunders off turn number 4 here at the World Center of Racing. All of them huddled up against the outside safer barrier. Calm before the storm. There's 11 laps to go before things pick up and we get down to the end of stage number 2. From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
There's a secret to Mass Mutual success that
I don't care about their secrets, do y'all? Hey guys, we're 9 likes away from hitting the goal of 50 for the stream. Creed is sitting in 4th. This is a car cam we're following. The Cup Series, we'll be able to get each car. We can pull them in. They only have 4 cars in the Xfinity race. Darlington Raceway, guys.
Back at Daytona, business beginning to pick up in the middle of that lead draft as they come up off of turn number 4. About the 6th place on now. Now make it the 3rd place car is going to dive out of line. They're mixing it up double wide, perhaps 3 wide. Slight contact there. Chandler Smith gets into the left of Jeb Burton. Burton keeps these cars straight. They're still mixing it up from 3rd on back.
They're running tight still.
Pull down out of line, and now he's going to get left in the middle all by himself. A little bit of help on the way in the person of Chandler Smith, but they are badly outnumbered, both high and low.
Well, that didn't last long. Everybody in single file formation. They are at it for the lead. And the man that leads the inside line, Ryan Truex, trying to power
Ryan Truex, guys.
They are up to the number 2 position alongside Kligerman.
Well, Parker Kligerman gave a huge shot in the shorts to A.J. Allmendinger, got him to the lead for the moment. But here comes the bottom group again. Justin Allgaier lining up behind Ryan Truex, who takes the lead.
It is Truex, Allgaier.
8 laps to go in this stage.
Jeb Burton, Riley Herbst. Now Truex is going to cross over. He's going to lead here at Daytona. Talking about Ryan Truex just trying to throw the block as he heads to 1.
Ryan Truex now to the head of the pack. We'll see how long it can last. He's got Allmendinger right in his hip pocket. AJ's got drafting help from Parker Kligerman as well. Here they come, single file back for the top 3.
Meanwhile, only 4 drivers occupy the inside line. You got Justin Allgaier there, Riley Herbst, Jeb Burton, and also the car of Chandler Smith. There is one straggler further back. That's Jordan Anderson, about 4 car lengths behind them.
Bottom lane beginning to form up now behind Justin Allgaier. He's got Riley Herbst, Jeb Burton, and Chandler Smith, but here comes Allgaier now up to 3rd, looking for 2nd.
He is, and Justin Allgaier masterfully using the side draft. He pulls even for the number 3 spot. He's got momentum, tries to get a fender alongside the 2nd place car of A.J. Allmendinger.
Justin Allgaier stepping lively to that inside lane as they make their way into the banking of turn number 1. Side by side with Kligerman. He'll take over the 3rd spot. Side by side now with Allmendinger. As he goes to the number 2 spot, they're still chasing Ryan Truex.
And Justin
Truex is still out in the lead.
Just 3 cars behind
Man, they're tight.
Everybody else is in the outside line. However, Allgaier begins to lose momentum. Here comes Creed around the outside for 4th. Now Allgaier's wheel to wheel for 5th.
He's now side by side with Brandon Jones, but gets another push at the end of the super stretch by Riley Herbst. So Allgaier now starting to make his way back forward, but can only get back up to about 3rd.
5 cars working on the bottom of the racetrack. That's just not enough for Justin Allgaier. He's trying to slide back up in line. Can't do it. He's got Sheldon Creed alongside, so that is the battle from 4th on back.
Justin Allgaier doing things with minimal or no drafting help that you're really not going to be able to do most of the time, but he's making the most of it. Here comes
Make
Ryan
it happen,
Herbst,
Captain.
step onto the back bumper. Now Allgaier gets some help from behind.
Allgaier gets enough help to get him up into a side-by-side battle for 3rd. He's trying hard to get up there in a wheel-to-wheel battle for 2nd. He can't do it. He needs more help. It's just not there at the end of the backstretch.
Allgaier sitting on the left tip of Parker.
He dropped down. Truex dropped down.
3 and 4. Now Allgaier all the way.
He's running
painting
low.
that yellow line on the inside. He's going to pull up.
Can you hold it off?
He has got a big shot of momentum on the bottom of the racetrack, does Justin Allgaier. However, Ryan Truex will match that. Truex continues to show the way. We're getting down to it here in stage number 2. 5 laps to go.
We'll see
Making a
Truex
move
wants to try and throw the block on Allgaier. He will not. Now he does. Wow! Right.
He passes him easily.
A very close call on the block by Truex. He gets away with it. He'll lead to the back straightaway.
Now there are
That Hellman's car is leading now.
To 4 as Truex will abandon the inside line. He'll get upstairs in front of A.J. Allmendinger, and here comes Allgaier.
Got 4 laps to go in this stage.
A power Power move by Little Gator to the inside into the race lead here at Daytona. Riley Herbst in tow on the inside lane, as Jeff Burton is as well. Top lane with Ryan Truex trying to get lead forward.
Justin Allgaier led 10 laps earlier tonight. He's about to lead his 11th, and he'll lead lap number 56. Allgaier out front, Truex to the outside. This is a good battle for second with Riley Herbst.
High lane not done yet. Ryan Truex.
Reed's dropped down to 8th. This is the car cam we have here.
Truex halfway up. Allgaier slides up across the nose. He throws the block. That leaves the bottom for Riley Herbst.
Allgaier leads the outside line. Riley Herbst now 6 other cars behind him. Allgaier in sole possession of the lead. Truex with second. Here comes the battle for third. Herbst now will dive to the inside.
Herbst gets a huge push from Jeb Burton into turn number 3, and he's going to go right to the back bumper of Justin Allgaier. That leaves Ryan Truex backing up to AJ Allmendinger there for fourth.
Allgaier doing a great job of blocking all lanes at the moment. Right now, right in the middle
top
of the
to bottom.
Stacked up double wide, the entire lead draft right off the back bumper of the yellow and blue Hellman Chevrolet.
Spectacular battles at the front of the pack here at the World Center of Racing. They're all chasing for the moment Justin Allgaier. Riley Herbst now to the bottom on Truex. They're thinking 3 wide back around Parker Kligerman in the 10th spot.
Now they duck into double wide formation. Allgaier leading a string of 8 cars. Wow, there's double that up top.
2 to go on the stage, guys. 2 laps. Who's it going to be? Is Allgaier going to pull ahead?
Takes the line away from Riley Herbst, trying to get the
Let's
bottom.
see, can we get his car cam?
Forward. Ryan Truex still stuck on the outside. Is going to fall back into the clutches of Jeb Burton and move back to fourth as Allgaier leads off 4.
2 to go in stage number 2. Racing back through the tri-oval. Allgaier right smack dab in the middle. Riley Herbst took a look to the outside. Allgaier throws the block there and leads the field back to 1.
Just about time to push all in here as they storm into the banking of turn number 1. Allgaier selects the bottom lane.
We got Allgaier's car here now.
Continues to run up high. That's the side-by-side battle for second as Jeff Burton gets into the fray.
Justin Allgaier.
Mark, these announcers trying to create excitement with nothing happening. Man, they're fighting back and forth, Mark. They're going back and forth. One lap to go in this stage.
Truex pulls to the inside line, wheel to wheel for second. Herbst on the outside, Truex on the inside. Stage points up for grabs off of 4. It's still Allgaier by 2.
Allgaier, this is his car here.
Off turn number 4, one car gets turned, slides down to the inside. It's Sam Mayer. Caution
Sam Mayer
will fly. We complete
right here.
59, 1 to go before the end of the stage.
Right.
Sam Mayer
got
kicked just enough sideways, lost control of his Chevrolet, and the Carolina Carports entry gets the car right and able to continue on.
And it was Anthony Alfredo, I believe, that slid up the racetrack.
Hey-o, how are you doing?
Coming off turn number 4, and then Sam Mayer broke loose. So did they make contact? Hard to say. It doesn't look like it. It looked like Sam Mayer just broke loose off of 4 after Alfredo slid up the racetrack and
just
caught
slid
the
down.
Yeah, I think Jesse Love got into the Anthony Alfredo car, sent him up, and when Jesse Love checked up, Sam Mayer stood on the brakes, and I think that's what caused the back end of his car to turn sideways. Regardless, everybody essentially dodges that one, especially
caution,
Sam Mayer
guys.
and Anthony Alfredo. They got to maintain pace car speed, and they'll get back around here.
Third caution tonight.
Lap number 60 to conclude the stage.
So we're going to see the green and white checkered flag waving here at the start-finish line. Yellow lights on all the way around this 2.5 mile super speedway. He won stage 1, and Justin Allgaier is going to win stage 2 under the caution flag and across the line. Justin Allgaier picking up the stage 2 win over Riley Herbst. Ryan Truex was 3rd.
Who's in
Allmendinger 4th. Jeff
LaJoy car
5th.
next year?
Parker Kligerman was 6th.
I am not
7th
sure.
across the line.
I have not seen that.
Chandler Smith was
Rebecca?
8th. Brandon Jones was 9th. Josh Williams
find out,
10th.
though.
It was Justin
Absolutely.
Allgaier picking up the green and white checkered
How are
flag.
you doing this Friday night?
Who scored points was presented by the Powerball. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, wants to make you a millionaire in victory lane. Head to Powerball.com to find out how you can enter the NASCAR Powerball playoff.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico, we hired a soap opera star.
Gracious. We don't have to listen to that. You know, LaJoy car flipped last week too. So I don't know. I'm still not finding anything on that. After stream, I may try to look into that some more, see what we can figure out.
International Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network.
Maybe Zane. Yeah. Maybe so. Maybe so. Hey guys, who's your favorite driver tonight? Who are y'all rooting for to win tonight? I'm ready for some cooler weather here in Texas, so hope you guys are staying cool. Hey guys, don't forget, if you're new here, hit the thumbs up on the stream. Just one time does it. We're 7 away from hitting our like. Richard Payne, the number 7, AG Dinger. Ring. Nice, guys. Rock on, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having an amazing Friday night. Don't forget, tomorrow night we have the Cup Series race. I always say game. So tomorrow night, 7:30, 6:30 Central. I've got the link up. It's ready. So don't forget to check it out tomorrow night as well, guys.
Coverage from Daytona International Speedway is brought to you by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins. Just step in and go.
Working caution
Mike,
flag number
3. Welcome everybody.
250 here at the World Center of Racing in Daytona Beach, Florida. Caution flag number 1 came out in turn 3 of the opening lap after Jeremy Clements got turned around going into the corner, caused a multi-car crash, took out a handful of drivers. Caution number 2 on lap 30, the conclusion of stage number 1.
Got a lot of people
Here in
pitting
caution
right now.
flag number 3, Sam Mayer spun coming off turn number 4. Justin Allgaier has swept both stages here tonight.
That voice belongs to Alex Hayden. My name is Jeff Striegel. In the turns tonight, we've got Dave Moody, Mike Bagley, and Chris Wilner up and down pit road, and they're about to get busy. Steve Post,
They're
Brad
fixing to get it back,
and
guys.
Alan Cavana, and Alan, here they come.
Justin Allgaier leads him down for the second time. He came on the radio and said that run was awesome.
Jeffrey Earnhardt, Junebug, 88 NASCAR fan.
They're going to give up a lot of track position, but they're going to have a fast car. At the end of this race, they think they can win this, Steve Post.
Fuel is the key here. They're waiting.
Fuel is the key, guys.
Stop, making sure you get all the fuel in the car and get back out on pit road. It's a race with fuel strategy. AJ Allmendinger, they wanted to tighten that race car up. The race off pit road is won by, I believe, Sheldon Creed. Brian Truex and him were side by side. There goes Riley Herbst and Brandon Jones and Parker Kligerman going out onto the racetrack. Actually, it looks like Ryan Truex got out first just by a few inches of Sheldon Creed. Into the middle section of pit road, Brad Gilley.
Two tires go on the jack. That
We're
was
going to our last stage, guys. 3 of 3, 2 of 40 laps. That's all we got to go in this race, ladies and gentlemen.
4-tire change for him before sending him back out. Both Ryan Truex and Jeb Burton in that last stage went from the back all the way to the front. They have fast race cars here tonight.
All those drivers that we just heard described off the pit lane first took right side tires. Justin Allgaier came in as the race leader. He exits pit lane in 10th, but they stayed on pit lane just a fraction of a second longer. They took on 4 fresh Goodyear Eagles.
4 fresh. He's going to make it the length. He's going to go the distance. Allgaier. Trying to see where it updated him to. I'm not seeing it yet here. So I'm showing they keep refreshing here. Jeffrey Earnhardt is in 15th currently. And Allgaier's right ahead of him in 14th. Allgaiers won the first 2 stages tonight. Can he win the 3rd stage? What do you guys think? SVG mate, rock on. These stages are yellow. 5 minutes of boring.
Laps to go in the Wawa 250 from Daytona International.
They're in and out on commercials here, guys. So I'm going to keep it here with you. Coming down to the final stretch of this race, guys. So be sure to hit the like button on the stream if you have not already. Share this with your friends and family. Don't forget, we got the Cup Series tomorrow night. So we'll be covering that here as well. So don't forget to be right back here again at it tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting race. Started off this race with the wreck right off the start. Didn't even make it 1 lap, and there was already a wreck and a caution flag to start the race. So far it's been some little minor things here and there, but it's been a good race, guys. We're currently sitting at 3 cautions on the night. That is with the stages too, so hopefully there shouldn't be any more. There's been 11 lead changes and 6 leaders. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Hit those like buttons.
Anderson, Jeremy Clements, Blaine Perkins, Kyle Weatherman, Shane Van Gisbergen make up the top 20, but Van Gisbergen, he too's on the pit lane.
Patrick Emmerling will go next in front of Parker Retzloff. This is outside the top 20 now. Josh Balicki, Joey Gase, Ryan Sieg, Brennan Poole, Kyle Sieg right now 25th, Leland Honeyman, Matt DiBenedetto, Cesar Baccarella, Cole Custer, and Sieg, Brennan Poole, Kyle Sieg right now 25th, Leland Honeyman, Matt DiBenedetto, Cesar Baccarella, Anthony Alfredo, CJ McLaughlin, Cole Custer, and Austin Hill. Those are the cars on the racetrack in the running order that they're in.
Yeah, Tim Viens, Gus Dean, Ryan Ellis, Akinori Ogata scored out of the race. Alan Cavano, what kind of things are you following along here in the final laps?
Just a variety of strategies on that last pit stop. Remember, Justin Allgaier won the first 2 stages, has a great car, so they willingly took 4 tires, knowing they would give up some track position, but knowing they have a great car and the freshest rubber. You go up and down pit road, though. Chandler Smith on the first stop took 2 right side tires. On this stop, it was 2 left side tires. You go down a little further, Parker Kligerman, 4 on the first stop, 2 this time. And then I asked Larry McReynolds, Jordan Anderson's crew chief, what they did this time. Fuel only on that number 32 car for Jordan Anderson. So a variety of strategies down here on pit road tonight.
Well, Alan, let's find out who does indeed have the best car. The run to the checkered flag, 35 to go. Geico Restart coming up, presented by Geico. Is your insurance playbook lacking? Switch to Geico and get all your insurance coverage from one place. Go to geico.com to get started tonight.
Ryan Truex on the inside lane. Riley Herbst goes topside.
Riley Herbst has the advantage, but only by a bumper and maybe only temporarily, as Truex gets a big-time shove from Chandler Smith. He'll go into the clean air of the lead. Smith now wants a piece of second place.
Inside line advances off turn 2, and that again will put Truex out in front all by himself. Running right now.
Truex is leading, guys.
Is Sheldon Creed. Kligerman through on the lane.
Who's going to win the final stage?
And side by side for position number 4 is Riley Herbst on the outside. Here comes Joe Graff Jr., the Toyota, going to lead the bottom lane. That's all forward off the 4.
Boy, Brandon Jones, Jesse Love running just outside of the top 5, thinking about making it 3 wide. They'll do it right now. A.J. Allmendinger to the middle. Brandon Jones to the outside. They're 3 wide, back around 10th.
Everybody playing their cards early in this stage, trying to get themselves positioned. The 3 wide battle is back around 6th and 7th position. Up the middle, A.J. Allmendinger. Chandler Smith.
Yeah, but Creed throws the block on him coming out of 2, and that will stop the inside line from moving forward. Truex dancing back and forth with the lead. Here's Chandler Smith up the outside.
Yeah, Chandler Smith from inside.
Let's see what other car cam I can get here.
Ryan Truex. He's got help from A.J. Allmendinger. It's Chandler Smith at the front of the field.
A bold move by A.J. Allmendinger going from the middle to the outside lane in the nick of time to propel Chandler Smith back to the point here at Daytona.
Allgaier is the only cam I can get working right now.
Truex gets a big
He's in
shove as he heads
16th
back
currently.
to one.
Truex trying to regain the lead. He will by just a bumper, but here comes Chandler Smith back at him in the outside lane. A.J. Allmendinger creeping up on Smith's back bumper. Truex has got some drafting.
Truex is still...
Jeb Burton now making his way to the front as they race out of 2 and up the Daytona Super Stretch. Out in front by himself is Truex. Everybody double wide, 3 wide on almost one of them off the end of the back straightaway.
Things are getting interesting.
This is fast right now, guys.
As the battle for second heats up, Jeb Burton on the bottom, Chandler Smith up top. Here goes Ryan Truex across the top lane.
Nobody content to ride right now. Ryan C. is going to put Jeb Burton smack dab in the middle. Goodbye, Jeb Burton. Ryan C. now will battle for second with Chandler Smith.
Jebby gets the heave-ho into that middle lane. He plummets backwards now. He is game, but he's back outside the top 10.
Get a caution out now.
Ryan Truex in the outside lane.
Radio's a little bit behind.
Downstairs, you've got Ryan C. Cole Custer now back into the mix. He is the second car in line at the bottom of the racetrack, and now the draft begins to form up. Now it goes 3 wide. Anthony Alfredo will hang Cole Custer out to dry, and Brandon Jones gets turned. He'll spin to the bottom of the racetrack. He'll slide all the way down to the end of the back straightaway to the entrance of turn 3, taking advantage of this newly laid asphalt that was put down in February. Car stays on all 4 wheels. No contact with anybody else.
No contact. That's crazy.
Jones, wild spin on the backstretch.
And boy, did he get away with one there right in the middle of the pack. And his playoff hopes continue to stay alive in a virtual must-win situation. They were playing bumper cars. Jesse Love was back there.
All right, guys, you smashed it out. Just notice we hit 50 likes. Keep it up.
But we are under caution for the 4th time.
And
we are
right
under
now,
another
let's pause
caution.
10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
Pausing for station identification. We're going to switch off of that for a second. Stay with us here, guys. Under caution with 31 laps to go.
To the Wawa 250 powered by Coca-Cola, the NASCAR Xfinity Series in action under the lights at Daytona International Speedway. We are working right now under caution. Lap number 70 complete next time by. That will give us 30 to go. Ryan Truex, Chandler Smith, A.J. Allmendinger, Parker Kligerman, and Ryan C. currently your top 5. Again, working under the caution flag, lap number 70.
Hey, Dave, we need your truck to help us haul our camping gear.
Sure, but it's not a truck. It's a Traverse.
Introducing the first ever Chevrolet.
Hey, everybody. Thank you guys for watching this stream tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you for staying here with me, fighting these YouTube issues tonight. Thank y'all so much. Smashing the likes out. We hit our goal of 50. I've increased it to 60. We're going to keep bumping it up. Keep going from there. So I'm going to keep fighting with it. We're going to keep striving to make the best experience for you guys tonight that I can. And hey, we're just going to try to keep improving each week as we go forth with this, guys. Kimbrough Nader, I bring football, baseball, NASCAR, and basketball coverage to you guys with all kinds of other sprinkles of things that are interesting. So did another video of Theo Vaughn that aired on my channel today, so be sure to check that out as well, guys.
4th caution flag of the night, 70 down, 30 to go, out front, and again under caution, it is Ryan Truex from Daytona International Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
$52 likes, guys. We are knocked it out of the park. I appreciate that so much. We're sitting at 4,658 subs, guys. We're on the verge of hitting 5,000. I think we're going to hit 5,000 next month at this rate, guys. Have a good feeling about it. So if you're new here, be sure to drop that subscribe and turn on that little bell notification. So whenever I come live, you guys can come in here and hang out with us. So we're following Allgaier's car here. On Infinity, I can only follow a few car cams. And there's only 4 they have available tonight. Jesse Love, Allgaier, Creed and Burton are the cams I can follow in the car. Creed seems to be working the best tonight. Austin Hill's back on the track. Yeah, I thought I saw him a second ago earlier. He's got a bunch of tape on the car. What position does it have him in?
Pit road will be open this time.
Still has him in 34th.
The banking of turn number 4. And again, under the caution flag, Jeff Striegel alongside is Alex Hayden. We're in the broadcast booth. Dave Moody, Mike Bagley, Chris Wilner. They are in the turns tonight, and it's a pretty good night out the window, that's for sure. And on pit road, Steve Post, Brad Gilly, and Alan Cavana. Pit road is open. Will they come? Well, at least a couple of them will, that's for sure. Cole Custer is on pit road. Chandler Smith, or make that Sheldon Creed, is on pit road. Anybody in front of you, Alan?
No, Cesar Beccarella's on. He had a top 5. Don't forget, remember earlier this year at one of these drafting tracks, but not a lot of takers here on my end of pit road, guys.
Steve Post, you got some in front of you, however.
Yeah, Sheldon Creed is in. He had gotten shuffled.
On TV, they're showing the. Couldn't tell what car it was. They were putting a bunch of duct tape on it.
So they were back toward the tail of the field, and they decided. Sam McCauley and him talked about it and said, "Do you feel like you can go forward with tires?" Sheldon said, "Let's put them in." The car had gotten a little bit loose also, so minor adjustment on it. 4 tires, brand new tires. Parker Retzlaff was in getting 4 tires as well. They had one set of good tires here, so I think that's the call on some of these teams in the back. Shane Van Gisbergen as well doing the same thing. Brad Gilly, how about in front of you? Any stops?
Yeah, Brandon Jones actually came in for a second time. He, of course, the reason for this caution. When he came in initially, all 4 tires were flat. It was running on the inner liner. They changed those. Everything was okay with his race car, but when they brought him back in, he just had one small dent right behind the driver's side door, right in front of the left mirror.
Thanks my friend, for your streaming in Brazil. Hey, welcome from Brazil here. You're amazing. Thank you for stopping in.
Coming your way tomorrow.
Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're having an amazing day.
Brad Gilly, Steve Post. We got a
amazing weekend. Don't forget, we got tomorrow night.
Sunday, right here.
What they're talking about.
And then we'll go north. Right here is Daytona International Speedway. We have the Coke Zero Sugar 400. Our airtime tomorrow,
7:30 Eastern, 6:30
at 6:30 p.m.
Central.
And so that's going to be a good one.
That's Central U.S. time.
I feel like today is Saturday. It's not.
I've got the link on my channel, so
on Saturday,
it's already ready, guys.
Coke Zero Sugar 400 Daytona coming your way tomorrow at 6:30. Mike Bagley and the team will have NASCAR Live Race Day for you. Take you all the way up to the green flag. It's going to be a good one. That is for sure.
And then it will be a doubleheader Sunday.
28 laps to go, guys.
Series running the Sprecher 150 at the Milwaukee Mile in West Allis, Wisconsin.
You're welcome,
and that's going to be a good one.
I hope I'm saying your name correctly. I apologize if I'm not.
Series race, 1 o'clock Eastern time. It will be followed up at the Milwaukee Mile for the Liuna 175 for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. They kick off their playoffs at Milwaukee Sunday. MRN live flag-to-flag coverage of the Liuna 175 at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Before we go back under the green flag, let's tell everybody where your favorite driver is running. Brought to you by Blue Green Vacations. Blue Green Vacations, the official vacation ownership provider of NASCAR, invites you to believe in the power of vacation. With Blue Green, you can create a lifetime of memories and a collection of unique, locally inspired resorts and enjoy exclusive access to VIP NASCAR experiences. Start your vacation journey today at bluegreenvacations.com.
Don't forget, next weekend we got Darlington, guys.
Third. Parker Kligerman is 4th and Joe Graff Jr. 5th. Ryan Sieg goes 6th. Anthony Alfredo
5 likes, 4 likes away from 60 likes, ladies and gentlemen.
Jeffrey Earnhardt is 10th.
Sammy Smith 11th. Jeb Burton 12th. Justin Allgaier ready to go from 13th. Jesse Love 14th. 15th on the restart, Blaine Perkins. Josh Williams 16th. CJ McLaughlin 17th. Josh Balicki 18th. 19th to Sam Mayer. And Matt DiBenedetto ready to go from 20th.
Kyle Sieg 21st. Leland Honeyman 22nd. Parker Retzlaff 23rd. Cesar Baccarella will be 24th. Sheldon Creed 25th. Brennan Poole 26th. Patrick Emmerling 27th. 28th is Shane Van Gisbergen, 29th and 30th.
31-20 downforce. They do keep fluctuating up and down. Hit those likes or dislikes. Either one, guys.
32nd, Cole Custer way back in 33rd in front of Austin Hill, who's 34th. Out of the race, Tim Vienna.
And here they go, guys. We got green flag. Radio is behind. They always drop behind.
Back into the green flag. Lap number 73.
Here they come far alive as I can get it. Goes in the air off the right hand of Caden Krutzer, manning the flags here tonight in the Wawa 250. Inside lane propels forward. Ryan Truex's red and white Toyota.
27 laps to go, guys.
Truex gets a big shove, and he is out into the clean air, at least momentarily, but here comes that outside lane. A.J. Allmendinger's got a
Allmendinger.
Parker Kligerman. The dinger to the outside. He's going to challenge for the number 1 spot. They're wheel-to-wheel off turn 2.
Yep, 69 gets it.
Daytona Super Stretch.
Awesome, my friend. Let's stay with it.
Potent combo up in the outside. Here's Ryan Truex, though, downstairs.
Ryan Truex.
Chandler Smith, outside line will prevail.
It's the bright orange Chevrolets led by A.J. Allmendinger in that outside groove that's going to have the momentum off of turns 3 and 4 to the trioval. A.J. Allmendinger leading.
Justin Allgaier has won both stages. He is currently sitting in 10th. He's moving back up.
Right behind
His car cam is here, guys.
Turn number 1 with Allmendinger showing the way. Less than a car length back to Parker Kligerman. They will both drop down the racetrack across the nose of Truex. Here they come. Off turn number 2, the leader, A.J. Allmendinger on the bottom.
And now the leader on the outside line, Ryan Sieg. He is the Pied Piper in the outside line, trying to drag that outside lane up into a
I take mine back. All right.
He'll do it, and he'll have eyes on the lead.
Oh, man, we're almost at 60, 59. You guys rock.
Give him a shove, Ryan Sieg, who continues to try to march his way forward, but the bottom line now has grouped up. It's still A.J. Allmendinger putting the block on Parker Kligerman.
Boy, they slide from the bottom to the top, back to the bottom. Harry racing here with 25 laps to go. Parker
25 to go, guys.
Inside lane opens up, and here comes Truex.
Truex down to the bottom of the racetrack. It's going to be side by side now for position number 2. Truex needs some drafting help. He'll get it onto the back bumper from Joe Graff Jr. Right behind Graff comes Riley Hurst on the inside.
Joe Graff Jr. looking 3 wide for a moment. He'll stand pat on the inside while Truex will slide up alongside.
Allmendinger's look like he's going to make. Oh, man.
He'll lose 1 spot. He loses 2 in 3.
But he's got help by Joe Graff
We have
Jr.
a massive radios behind. We have a massive collision here, guys. Huge wreck. Multiple cars.
Last lap, 186 points.
Come on, radio, catch up. I'm sorry. This is radio's always behind. I did not see exactly. I've got the USA up here.
Start-finish line.
Allmendinger's got
trouble going off into turn number 1. Multiple cars get into
multiple cars. That's right.
One of them. Another driver slides up. That's Parker Retzloff. He'll pound the safer barrier. More cars crash in front of Dave Moody.
This is going to be a big wreck, guys. Huge.
Down. A number of other cars now sliding down onto the apron between turns 1 and 2. 7, maybe 8 cars.
Trying to see on the TV,
including Cole Custer.
Yeah, there was 4 wide, and one of the cars hit the safer barrier, and they ricocheted back and forth.
Car badly damaged on the front and right-hand sides.
So that will put us under the caution flag yet again. It comes out with 24 laps remaining. It broke out at the end of the front straightaway.
Wow, guys.
Parker Retzloff, Jesse Love involved, Brandon Jones, Cole
We still have
Custer,
our car
Sammy
cam.
Smith, Cesar Baccarella.
Allgaier, he was further back. He made it through that. I don't know how.
One another as they went off into turn number 1. Certainly Jeb Burton involved.
64 likes. You guys rock.
Trying to make a note of.
It looked like Jeb Burton may have gotten into the back of Sammy Smith. Chandler Smith came racing up the middle as well. May have caught Sammy Smith by surprise. One of those Daytona racing
there's a bunch of cars in this incident.
Here, as you transition off the banking here at the front side is 18 degrees into the flat short straightaway running off into turn number 1 and a multi-car crash and taking out some big names.
To show you how easy it is to
Yeah, I'm not seeing. Yeah, it was just a bad ricochet. They were bouncing off of each other. I couldn't tell who all was in it. Wow. It's going to be a long caution. This is a big mess they got to pick up. 69, not 70. Stop it at 69. Oh, no. We want to keep going, man. Those likes help the channel. The more likes, the more this channel gets pushed. So let's keep getting those likes in, guys. Rock on, man. Let's go. The more likes, the more this channel gets pushed out. That's what we want. You guys are amazing. I hope you're having a great Friday night. Let's see. We'll pull it back here. Let me turn this guy off. Dadgummit, my timer. Hey, I hope you guys have had an amazing week. Nothing better than NASCAR on this weekend. So
short straightaway headed to turn number 1.
I appreciate each and every one of you coming in here tonight.
Flag now for the 5th time in the race. 23 laps to go. AJ Allmendinger continues to be the race leader. From Daytona International Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Likes, Susan, that was bad, wasn't it? That was a bad wreck. Likes don't help your channel. You got to stay with it, man. One of the things that's key on YouTube is consistency with it. And those likes will help a live stream push. The more likes coming in and people staying on your channel and not cutting off. I've been streaming for 10 years now. A little over 10 years. And I've streamed on multiple platforms. YouTube is real finicky, so you just got to stick with it. Did Jeffrey Earnhardt make it through the wreck? I don't know. I'm trying to get an update here. Let's see. Let's see where he's at. I'm refreshing this here. I'm showing him in 11th. I think he did make it through it.
And the crash is getting longer. We'll run
All
down
right.
that list in a
They're
moment.
fixing to
First
run
of all,
down in
Steve
here.
Post, there are some of those beat up race cars on the pit lane.
Woo, man, we have got some wadded up race cars down here. Sammy Smith, he's in the second pit box here at the exit of pit road. All kinds of damage on the right front of that car.
3120, what's your channel? Post it in chat and I'll drop you a...
Two pit boxes behind him, his yellow and gray Ford
my channel here, my friend.
They
I'll
are
drop a sub
working
for you
on
as
three
well.
corners of that car. The left front's in good shape. Right front is totally trashed. A lot of damage on the right rear. Left rear doesn't look bad, but they've got a problem with the fuel filler, and they can't get the fuel into the car. I think they should be good.
Wow.
Right now, one crew member is still working on trying to get that cleared up. So a lot of damage down here on a couple of cars that we expected to be at the front of the field.
Number one, Susan. You're number one, Susan.
Of who all was involved. Kyle Sieg involved. Cesar Baccarella involved. Sammy Smith involved.
Oh, your name is your channel name?
Yet again. Matt DiBenedetto involved. Josh Williams. Brandon Jones. Yes, the list goes on. Jesse Love. Jeb Burton. And Parker Retzloff. Did I get them all, Alex?
Missed Sam
I
Mayer.
dropped you
Got
a
piece of
sub,
that
my
as well.
friend.
So Sam Mayer got some of
And
that.
I'll do this for
as
you.
well as,
John
you
Draper,
mentioned Jesse
hello.
Love. He's on the pit
Hey,
lane.
guys.
Brad Gilly, and they're still working on that
3120 down force. Drop him a sub, guys. Boost his channel. Hey, we hit 70, guys. Thank you for those 70 likes.
Problems was on the left front fender. The crush panel was rubbing on the tire. He initially came down. Danny Stockman had them just put 4 tires on it, send them back out so he could stay on the
Nice,
lead
man.
lap.
I dropped you a sub. I will check you out, man.
Handling on that car is bad. Coming back in, Jeb Burton, he has got some front end damage, mostly on the right front. Some rear end damage as well. Brandon Jones, his rear bumper completely crushed in. So much.
Still
so
more
that the
race.
right
It will
rear
help.
quarter panel is sticking out. Kind of a bit of a parachute right there. That's what they're going to work on.
Talking about the cams.
True or false, Alex Hayden? I
You're
believe
welcome,
we've
Susan.
reached that special time of night when you get to Daytona and all of a sudden you just start amping up. The intensity level just continues to build.
Gracias. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for stopping in here tonight.
It doesn't matter what race it is, when you're running
Most
it,
welcome.
everybody wants to win at Daytona. And in order to do it, you got to put yourself in position. Sometimes you have to get a little aggressive. Sometimes other people are going to get aggressive on you, but that is simply part of racing here at Daytona.
You know, I just applaud Anthony Alfredo. He's had a great night. He's run inside the top 10 most of it. And right
Let's
now,
see what
Anthony
cam here.
Who, if you remember, had the glancing blow off of turn number 4 earlier in the race.
Here's Allgaier.
He is running in position number 5. Why don't we
on car cams, I have to be real careful on car cams I show because
20 to go.
They'll ding me on some of them sometimes. I've been hit from the copyright. So I just show you a little bit of what I can.
Just step in and go with hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
A.J. Allmendinger is the race leader. Ryan Truex is second. Parker Kligerman goes third, and Ryan Sieg is fourth. Riley Herbst is fifth. Joe Graff Jr. goes sixth. Anthony Alfredo seventh. Justin Allgaier is eighth. Chandler Smith ninth, and Kyle Weatherman is 10th.
Jeffrey Earnhardt 11th. Sheldon Creed 12th. Josh Williams 13th.
Everybody here, you're awesome.
Sam Mayer 15th, 16th, Josh Balicki 17th, Jordan Anderson, Patrick Emmerling 18th, Leland Honeyman 19th, and 20th is Brennan Poole.
21st is Jeremy Clements, 22nd is Joey Gase, 23rd Kyle Sieg, 24th is Shane Van Gisbergen, 25th is Cesar Baccarella,
SVG.
Jeff Burton is 26th, CJ McLaughlin 27th, Brandon Jones being scored 28th, with Jesse Love 29th, and Sammy Smith 30th.
Everybody else, damaged race cars, and it's also going to shuffle up, Postman, because we do have
Jeffrey Earnhardt's 12
on the pit road.
Yeah, we had the damaged cars down here. Sam Mayer got a little bit of damage in that one. They're going to took 4 tires and Sunoco Racing Fuel, and Shane Van Gisbergen felt pretty good about his race car, but they're going to put 4 tires on there. They feel like they might have driven through some debris out there in that mess down in turn number 1.
Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, this one's been kind of crazy down here. A lot of wounded race cars here as we get in the latter stages.
So
20 laps to go.
And the continue work on some of these race cars to get them going. That's just part of it here. You got to get every point you can possibly get as Brandon Jones will make his way back to the pit lane for more service down there. You go back to Austin Hill, swept up in a crash in turn 3 of the opening lap, made minimum speed, went to pit lane, and then subsequently to the garage area. Brad Gilley reported on that earlier. 23 laps down is Austin Hill. We only have 20 laps to go in the race, so you have to say, okay, why is he continuing on in the race? Well, we could have overtime. We could have multiple overtimes. Then he could, in theory, pass some of these
Marty
drivers.
Freeborn, thank you for the sub, my friend.
Wreck here. So it's
Thank
all
you for
about
being
getting
here.
as many points as you possibly can.
And it's also about staying on the racetrack and not putting it on.
You're at work, awesome. Hey, well, don't work too hard, my friend. Take you plenty of breaks tonight.
Austin Hill, it is doing that in just about.
Thank you for checking me out.
It's just been a long
I'll
night
try to
for the
keep you
drivers.
guys
It is one
updated.
here at Daytona on 3 separate
Rock and roll.
occasions. But as we talked about earlier, all of those occasions happened in the month of February. August has not been his time in Daytona.
He's never been better than 14th in the summer race here at Daytona, and it's not looking like he's going to eclipse that mark here in this one. As we get the 1 to go here at the start.
One to
Finish
go.
line, A.J. Allmendinger will choose
19 laps
the
to go.
outside lane.
Who's it going to be, guys?
Ryan Truex will choose outside as well. 3rd place and 4th place. That's Parker Kligerman and Ryan Sieg, respectively. They both will go to the bottom side of the racetrack.
Dave Moody has been watching it all from outside turn number 2. We get down to crunch time, and Dave, as you well know, the intensity level just continues to rise.
Yeah, it goes from 10 out of 10 on the scale up to about an 11 or 12. I thought the choose was very interesting, Jeff. Not at all surprised that A.J. Allmendinger went to the top of the racetrack. It sets up a really good face-off on this ensuing restart. A.J. Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman have been great partners. They have pushed each other to the front of the pack and kept each other there for much of the night. Now they're going to go head-to-head for the lead. Your best friends can become your worst enemies here at Daytona.
That's right. Here, especially at Daytona.
On the Daytona Super Stretch, a lot of those moves can go good or bad on that piece of real estate.
You're exactly right, Alex. We saw one of them go bad earlier tonight. Brandon Jones spinning to the bottom of the racetrack. Over here, though, we've been pretty much clean and green all night. You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah,
you cannot shove someone.
I hate
here.
it when they get knocked out too with
deliver
those.
a little rat-a-tat-tat to the back bumper, but the bumpers cannot connect. As we get to the end of this race, these drivers will have to be mindful of that. They're going to want to shove the car in front of them, but by rule, they are not permitted and that's something that will come into play towards the end of this race.
Chris Wilner, it's all about track position, where you
All
are.
about
the
it.
Final 1,500 feet making their way at your feet.
19 to go. I think we're fixing to lose a pace car.
To victory lane here tonight.
That's right, Jeff. And whoever has the lead is going to really be driving out of the rearview mirror, making their car 2 lanes, even 3 lanes.
There's a pace car. He's dropping down. We have a green.
But it's ultra
We have
critical
green,
now
guys.
to figure out who you work best with. You guys mentioned Parker Kligerman and AJ Allmendinger. Ryan Truex has got some Toyotas as well, and Riley Herbst there in the looming.
Radio is a little bit behind here, guys.
As we get set to go back.
Here they go.
If you're a Cole Custer fan, well, the night just went bad in a hurry.
This is on USA. If you want to watch it on live TV, I can bring you a few cams here behind me.
Custer will finish in the 31st position.
18 to go, under the lights, Daytona for the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and here
Allgaier's back up to 8th position. This is the car cam here.
on the outside of the racetrack, right behind him, Ryan Truex down to the inside. Parker Kligerman leads that inside lane with Ryan Sieg right
Let's
behind.
go, guys. Smash those likes out. Let's hit 100. Come on, guys. We can do it.
Crosses over to the bottom of the racetrack, and looky there, he's got his drafting partner right in his hip pocket again. It's Allmendinger and Kligerman. 1 and 2.
Allmendinger.
They were at the bottom of the racetrack out of 2. They'll swing wide across the nose of Ryan Truex. The front 3 now.
Allgaier's moving on up.
Of AJ Allmendinger, Kligerman, and Truex. Here
That's
comes
him.
the inside lane, led by Ryan Sieg. They're up to 3rd.
And that means the top 2 of AJ Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman drop to the bottom to join Ryan Sieg on the bottom, but now they go to the top to take the line away from Ryan Truex.
Downforce rules.
Truex will have to fall up in line as well. He's got no help at the bottom. At least he didn't feel like the strength was there, but Ryan Sieg is going to pull even from the bottom lane. Sieg all the way down the double yellow line. They're going to go 3 wide to turn 1.
Truex will change lanes. He jumps to the bottom of the racetrack now with Ryan Sieg in his back pocket. He goes to the inside on AJ Allmendinger. He's got the lead by half a car length, but back comes the Dinger up high.
AJ Allmendinger comes charging back to the outside of the racetrack, side by side for the lead. Looking
Yeah, baby. Let's go, guys.
Truex to the bottom. It's AJ
Truex.
Allmendinger up top. It's the Dinger by a fender in 3.
Dinger
It's
has
the
the
Dinger by
momentum
fender in
because
3.
Ryan Truex is out on an island. He's about 2 car lengths ahead of Ryan Sieg.
Wow.
So now the top begins to form behind AJ Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman.
Here comes the Thunder back off of turn number 4, back to the line, led by AJ Allmendinger. Ryan Truex working down to his inside, Alex Hayden. As they come across the line, it's Kligerman running 3rd, Ryan Sieg, Riley Herbst. How about Anthony
Allmendinger's down to
Alfredo in
3rd.
the
They're
run?
fighting it out, guys.
Tonight.
It's not really a surprise. Anthony Alfredo's put together outstanding runs. He's got 2 top 10 finishes here at Daytona with a best of 7. Not a surprise to see Anthony Alfredo up there. Heck, it is Daytona. You keep your car running towards the end of this race, and you too can have a shot at finishing in the top 10.
And now he busts on a line. He's going to try to go 3 wide and right up the gut. Ryan Truex will slide across his nose. So Truex now will bring Anthony Alfredo all the way to 2nd as they come off turn number 4. Truex on the bottom. Anthony
I
Alfredo.
love NASCAR too, Susan. Thank y'all for watching here.
Laps to go in the Wawa 250 this time by. Here they go back to turn number 1. Anthony Alfredo
15 to go. It shows 14 to go now.
The pride of the Sauce Mafia getting it done tonight at Daytona. He is on the hunt. It'll have to settle for the 2nd spot, maybe 3rd for the moment. Truex in front of him. Back comes AJ Allmendinger in the outside lane.
One driver that got punted out of the draft last time through, Ryan Sieg. He has fallen outside of the top 10. He's trying to regroup. Meanwhile, up front, still a very intense battle for the lead, and Dinger's got control.
But look at the bottom.
Allgaier's moving up, guys.
Allmendinger, one of the top race cars all night long, has made it to the 3rd car on the inside lane behind Anthony Alfredo. They're side by side off the 4.
Boy, both lanes right now stacked with power, led by on the
Allgaier, he is making some moves, guys.
AJ Allmendinger right behind him, Parker Kligerman and Anthony Alfredo.
Here they come.
Allgaier, he's up to 5th now. He's won the first 2 stages tonight, too.
18 position. It's inches apart for the lead. Truex on the bottom of the racetrack. AJ Allmendinger topside. They're dead even.
Ryan Truex now will surge forward, coming out of 2 and up the Daytona super stretch. But here comes AJ.
This is his cam here.
To the outside. Everybody locked in double wide
do
formation.
aerial.
Now Anthony Alfredo will give Truex a much-needed shove to the lead.
And he backs off on the entrance to turn number 3, launching Truex to the top spot here at Daytona. They're on the bottom side of the racetrack. A.J. Allmendinger now back to 3rd.
I know, he is moving up, guys.
With 13 to go, let's
He's
check
back
in at
to
the
4th
Advent
now.
Healthcare Center with Alan Cavana.
Oh, they went low.
Retzloff is checked and released from the infield care center. What happened out there from your perspective in terms of running up on that wreck?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just looked like, I don't know if Jeb was pushing Sammy and just pushed him too hard and he got turned to the fence, but suddenly Jeb or somebody was coming down. I got right front damage and I was hooked and I was going up the racetrack, and then I hit the back of the car into the wall and I came back down, like not able to control anything, and I hit Cole, and it's just, I don't know, it's just been such a disappointing year for everyone at the Funkaway Chevy.
Yeah, the audio is just a tad behind, though, unfortunately. I can't get any closer to live.
These are opportunity races for cars like Retzloff. You could hear the disappointment in his voice.
Yeah, opportunity races like Anthony Alfredo trying to win for the first time in his career. He's going to get shuffled on a line back to
Allgaier dropped down to 5th.
On the back straightaway.
Car camera's not working.
Avoided a big one back
there.
We go.
Yeah, Sam Mayer got moved.
Bouncing around. Keep it on the aerial or battle cam.
He was able to collect the car, hammer down for him, but he lost about a dozen spots as Sam Mayer, Shane Van Gisbergen
11 laps to go, guys.
As well. Right now, the leader screamed down the back straightaway. 3-car breakaway up front, led by Ryan Truex.
He's got A.J. Allmendinger in tow, as well as Parker Kligerman, but again, a huge shove for Anthony Alfredo, who's now leading the inside lane. He pulls up to 2nd, side by side with A.J. Allmendinger.
They are making their way off turn number 4, 11 laps to go in this one. Allmendinger, no stranger at the front of the field here at Daytona. He's been leading at the white flag 3 of the last 6 races here, but failed to win all 3. Trying to change that here tonight.
This is the point of the race.
Who's going to win, guys? Let us know in chat who you were rooting for.
Down the stretch. A.J. Allmendinger trying to squeeze down across the nose.
Suzanne Truex.
He does so, or that's a Truex rather, to hang on to the lead as they make their way to turn 2.
Ryan Truex making some very aggressive moves, top to bottom, bottom to top. Here he comes, top to bottom again. He's going to throw the block on Alfredo. Allmendinger, though, will power to his outside.
Big time move for AJ, who's got Parker Kligerman in his rearview mirror. They take that top spot away, is now side by side for 2nd. Kligerman tries to side drive, but Truex hangs on to 2nd.
Boy, just a moment ago, the bagman said Truex making aggressive moves. I think everybody now making aggressive moves. 10 to go at Daytona.
10 laps to go, guys.
Parker Kligerman continues to be glued to his back bumper. It's been impressive to watch the two of them tonight. 2 drivers working as one, making all the right moves to keep themselves in contention. How long will it last as we get down to crunch time?
Those 2 have powered to the lead in the outside line. They are 1 and 2. Riley Herbst right behind them will race alongside Ryan Truex. He'll lose another spot and another and another. Truex.
Oh, don't jinx us. No.
Parachute out, but
we're not going to speak of that.
Or front bumper of AJ, or Justin Allgaier, I should say, on the bottom group. But again, they're broken up a little bit. Top lane really starting to thunder off forward.
And they would like nothing more than to make sure that they can race this one out all the way
9 to go. 9 to go.
I don't think that's going to happen. Truex, Allmendinger, Alfredo, they begin to get reorganized downstairs.
Now, there's not a chance in the world that inside line is going to make another run or 2 before it's over. Truex at the head of the class down there. He is running side by side with Josh Williams. That's the battle for 6th place.
And that will stay side by side out of 2. 5-car breakaway up front, and that's where all the calm racing is happening. On the tail end of the top 10, they're double wide, they're bouncing off each other, but they keep it into straight line off the end of the back straightaway.
Tip of the cap to Kyle Weatherman, who's moved his car all the way inside the top 5, but here comes Truex leading that bottom lane, getting back up to the 3rd spot racing.
Truex is right there knocking on the door.
A.J. Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman have been chained together since we put them under the green flag. They stay that way with Riley Herbst right behind. Dave, the battle's going to be for 4th with Ryan Truex. He's got company there.
Truex slowly but surely climbing the ladder again. He's up to 3rd. The leaders slide down to put the block on him. He changes lanes and goes to the outside. Here comes Truex now for the number 2 spot. 5.
And
he's right there. And Truex is in the lead now.
Here's A.J. Allmendinger going to pull to the bottom.
Let's go.
Trying to get reattached to Kligerman. While now Truex.
Get out. He's right there.
Kligerman's got a big shot.
He's on the top.
Chevrolet's on the bottom of the racetrack.
Allmendinger's on the bottom.
Down to protect Parker. That leaves the top side open. Here comes Ryan Truex looking for the lead.
Going to be 7 laps to go when they get to the start-finish line. Wheel to wheel for the top spot. As a matter of fact, they're double wide.
Push Truex.
Bottom side gets the advantage by half a car length. A.J. Allmendinger back to the lead.
Allmendinger trying to hang on to that low line. He's got drafting help back intact from Kligerman. They'll go to the inside now on Truex. Truex battling up high. Drafting help from Riley Herbst. They're dead even for the lead.
Seesawing battle for the lead.
This is a fight to the finish. Let's go. Austin Sullivan, AJ. We got AJ fans. We got Truex fans. Let's go, guys.
Daytona.
It's all about who stayed connected longer. And right now, that bottom group starting to find a surge of momentum led by A.J. Allmendinger, Parker Kligerman, and Justin Allgaier. But Truex.
6 to go, guys.
With 6 laps to go, A.J. Allmendinger has led more laps tonight than anybody else. If he's not leading the last lap, it won't matter one bit to him. A.J. working down to the inside. Parker Kligerman right there. So is Justin.
Oh, man.
Trunk full of Kligerman.
I see the caution, and you see what happened. Another wreck. 5 to go.
Truex will lead the outside line.
Wow.
A.J. Allmendinger to the bottom of the racetrack. Parker Kligerman right behind Allmendinger down low.
That was bad.
Inside line has the advantage so far as everybody screams off the end of the back straightaway.
I did not see what happened.
Racetrack, but here comes a huge shove on the outside groove. Oh, we got trouble. Trouble in turn number 3 and 4. Anthony Alfredo hard against the outside wall. Also spinning and colliding down the inside.
Right there, guys. 5 to go. We're going to be in overtime now.
Patrick Emberling's involved. Shane
For sure.
Gisbergen coming to a stop as there's calamity off of turn number 3 and 4.
I don't know how they can even see.
Laps to go in the Wawa 250.
This is going to be a big. This is another big wreck, guys. That's right. Another big wreck here we have on our hands, guys.
And that just started a chain reaction that included Josh
Right,
Belinski
Susan.
as well, who came to a stop at my feet in turn number 4, currently sitting.
Oh, you did tell us.
Front straightaway, Cesar Baccarella's wounded race car.
Rima,
Shower of sparks
I think
at
you
the top
jinxed
of the
us,
racetrack
though.
as all several
You jinxed
cars
us with
colliding
that.
with the outside group, and Anthony Alfredo,
We're
who had a
right
heck of a
there.
night, got swept
5
up in
to
this
go.
one here late with 5 laps to go.
Caution flag number 6 comes out
Number
with
6.
5 laps to go. Stay with us. We may be headed to overtime regardless. We're
Oh,
headed
yeah.
to a wild
That's a
finish
big
here
wreck.
tonight
This is
at
going to be
Daytona.
definitely an overtime for sure, guys. Wow. Man, he got hit hard. They're showing it on USA. What really happened? Oh. Thank goodness for that safer barrier, though. Look like the 26 got clipped by 45. And they just kind of... He hit the number 5 car. Boom. Man, there's a lot of sparks on that one, too. Hey, guys, we are sitting here. We're at 81 likes out of 100 on this stream. Our initial goal was 50. We're going to shoot for 100, guys. We can do it. If you have not, hit the thumbs up on the stream or thumbs down. I don't care. I want to get your feedback on this. Kimbronator here. We're bringing you NASCAR Xfinity Series tonight. Tomorrow we have the Cup Series.
Is Ryan Truex leading over A.J. Allmendinger, Riley Herbst, Parker Kligerman, and Chandler Smith. That is your top 5 from Daytona International.
You're an old racer, you know.
The Motor Racing Network, the voice
Much
of
pushing, a
NASCAR.
few laps is bound to happen. That's right. Excuse me, guys. Woo, something was tickling my nose. Wow. We're right here, guys. Right here towards the end of this race. Wow. How many did we lose in this crash? Looks like we lost quite a few drivers. I'm guessing 5 are out. You know, that safer barrier, it's amazing technology. Whoever developed that, man, they are a genius. It's probably saved a lot of lives in NASCAR now with that, for sure. Yeah, there's a bunch of drivers out. I mean, there's only 25 cars left on the track.
Number 4, it looked like, and this is unconfirmed, that perhaps Anthony Alfredo.
Yeah, it was 6. Now we're back down to 5.
Going down. He tried to save that car.
Alex, how are you doing, my friend?
You could see him in that car working it side to side, just trying to keep it underneath him, slowed dramatically, and everybody behind Anthony would just flat out nowhere to go.
Yeah, you're right. He was in the middle of a 3-wide deal, and that was just a bad deal, Steve Post, for Anthony Alfredo.
He was having such a good run in the Dude Wife's car, and he just talked on the radio, and he said, I really feel like going into turn number 3, I had a tire.
We're going to be into overtime for sure.
Watching the replays on NASCAR TV, he lost a couple of spots and was weaving that car back and forth.
Thank you for those likes. Everybody that's hit it. 13 away from 100.
That caused a lot of movement there behind him, and unfortunately a couple of those moves got hooked together, and that's why we had the big problem over in turn number 4.
Well, that big problem continues, Chris Wilner, because it's going to take us a minute or 2 to get this place cleaned up and be able to get back under
They're
the
actually stopped, guys.
I thought I've seen enough speedy drive.
They're literally stopped on the track right now. This is them live.
The sweeper trucks and the speedy drive.
They're not moving, even on TV.
Same spot it was after that lap 1 incident that Akinori Ogata left that trail of fluid, and it's the same speedy dry trail all the way from the exit of turn number 4 all the way down into the pit lane here at Daytona International Speedway. So it's going to take a couple minutes to get the sweepers.
I'm on NASCAR's website, and it's not updating here.
Left by both Cesar Vaccarella's car and another car that made its way on the record down on
finally.
And they are bringing more safety vehicles out as well, and they're going to stop the field on the short chute just shy of the 31 degrees of banking in turn number
90 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Overtime here tonight in the Wawa 250. Well, we got to get this track cleaned up and get it raceable one more time.
So as we sit with the cars down in turn number 1, it's Truex, Ryan Truex over A.J. Allmendinger, Riley Herbst, Parker Kligerman, Chandler Smith, top 5. Justin Allgaier sits.
Allgaier,
6.
there he is.
Sheldon Creed 7th. Ryan Sieg 8th. Kyle Weatherman and Jordan Anderson. How about a run by Kyle and Jordan tonight, running this late into the event, putting themselves in that position we talk about all the time. Mike Bagley, weigh in on this. You work to put yourself in position when it matters the most. And if we talk just about Kyle Weatherman and Jordan Anderson, they've done that as they sit 9-10 on the field right now.
It's amazing what this racing and this racetrack can do for drivers like that. But you're also dealing with a bunch of drivers that are used to being in control of everything. And this racetrack, there's so much that's out of a driver's control, for the good and for the bad, that we just saw out of turn number 4. But for those 2 drivers that you just mentioned, what a banner night for them. I'm sure that they're hoping they can bring their cars home inside of the top 10.
For the moment.
But as you know, even though there's only a couple of laps left, we go overtime racing in Daytona.
I'm hoping just 1
miles can feel like an eternity, and a lot can happen.
If it goes 20, I'll be here all night with you guys with it. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Well,
We're going to stay till the end.
A lot of it depends on who you've got on your back bumper trying to give you that push. The outside lane, I think, Alex, has been slightly better as we've gotten a little later in this race, but particularly with Ryan Truex on the bottom, that low line can give them a run that give them all they want and then maybe a little bit more here if we get down to green, white, checker flag territory.
Alex Hayden, no surprise, headed to overtime here tonight at Daytona. It will be overtime number 21. You mentioned much earlier in the event that this is the 66th running of this event for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here, and now we will have 21 of them end in overtime. So no surprise, we're headed there. What are the crew chiefs thinking here as we get ready to go?
Yeah, let's find out right now with our pit reporters, starting in the midsection with Brad Gilley.
Tyler Allen's the crew chief for Ryan Truex. As soon as that caution came out, you said, I think we're in the lead. You guys are. The big question is, an overtime restart, you're going to need some help. Who do you think is back there to help?
Richard, Susan, thank you for that.
We've been going through the scenarios.
Stormy Salem is a good job. Thank you, my friend. Welcome here, Richard.
But we got a really fast car, so I think we'd be a good choice.
Currently under a red flag.
Drivers already this year, but Ryan and the way he's raced his way through the field, especially after the first pit stop issue you guys have, what can you say about him and what he's doing behind the wheel of that race car?
Oh, it's incredible. You know, we got behind there on the pit stop, and he drove from 23rd to 3rd in a couple laps, and we were back in it. It's really good. Spotter's working really good. I think the chemistry is just really strong with this team.
All right, there he is, Tyler Allen, crew chief for race leader Ryan Truex. How about you, Alan Cabana?
Well, Parker Kligerman has been up front all night, scored points in both stages. His crew chief, Patrick Donahue, is with me now. You've been a good pusher. You've been good, aggressive up front, but can you be in the lead? What do you know about your car?
I mean, the spike coolers, Chevrolet's been really good all night. Didn't qualify where we wanted to, but Parker's done great. The pit crew's done well. We've kept the thing up in track position all day, right where we wanted to be at the end. Didn't want that caution to come out, but I mean, we're trying to be aggressive. People are throwing some pretty big blocks in front of us, but I mean, green, white, checkered, anything's going to happen. But all we can do is put it up front like we have these other races, and hopefully it works out this time, because the last couple times we've been up front, it hasn't worked out for us. So we got enough gas.
Thank you for those likes, guys. Thank y'all so much.
You don't have teammates here on the 40. Do you have allies out there?
Wow.
Clearly,
it's been a close race, guys, tonight.
And they're set to work together. I don't know that the 16 is really an ally, but you know, we got to just do the best we can. If we bring more guns to the fight, we probably got a better chance. But for what we got, we're doing great.
Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that.
All right, Parker's been a good help all night. We'll see what he can do to get the victory, guys.
Alan Cavana and Brad Gilley down there on pit road. We'll hear from the postman coming up shortly. That is the trio that have been working for you tonight. They'll be back with you tomorrow when we do run indeed.
I'll be back here with you guys tomorrow too.
At Daytona. You got Dave Moody, Mike Bagley, and Chris Wilner in the turns tonight. Again, they'll be back with you as we go under the lights for the NASCAR Cup Series. My name is Jeff Striegel. Alongside is Alex Hayden. We're headed to overtime. Ryan Truex, AJ Allmendinger, Riley Herbst, Parker Kligerman, and Chandler Smith as we say.
8 more likes. You got that right. 8 more likes. Hey guys, thank y'all so much for being in the stream tonight. It means so much for me. This is the second Xfinity stream I've done. I've done a lot more Cup Series streams. I'm doing my best to bring you every NASCAR stream I can the rest of this season, guys. Unfortunately, I don't do this for a living. I have a day job. I've got 3 kids, a wife, amazing wife that's taking care of the kids right now as we speak. So I'm going to do my best to bring you guys every single race from Xfinity and Cup Series the rest of this season, playoffs. So if you're new here, be sure to subscribe, turn on the bell notification, and like each stream whenever I come live. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in here tonight. Thumbs up, Susan, Alex, Rima, D-Series, all you guys, everybody in chat. Thank y'all so much. I am truly blessed to have all of y'all in here tonight.
A moment, you're not missing a thing other than the cleanup that continues.
They're still cleaning up.
In turn number 4 from Daytona International Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
You heard that's update. I'll try to do some Cup truck races. The problem with truck races is they don't do the car cams, and I'm trying to save some other time. It's 3 races. I'm going to try to at least guarantee to do the 2. I will definitely, when the playoffs hit, I'll try to do more of the Cup races too. Truck races. I'm going to try to do all 3. But my goal is to for sure cover the playoffs. I do football streams and baseball. So we'll have baseball playoffs as well as football starting up. So I may be actually streaming multiple things at one time, so hang tight with me here. I'm gonna do my best to bring you guys all the coverage I can. So yeah, they have unfortunately, you got NASCAR's finishing up, baseball playoffs are starting. You got a lot of stuff happening here, so I'll do my best to bring you all the coverage I can.
Sit back here at Daytona or come back here and sit and wait because cleanup is extensive.
Richard, awesome.
Down in
Welcome.
turn number
Thank you for that, my friend.
Once we do, we'll get them back under the green flag and wrap it up here tonight. It's been
baseball,
a good one so
I do
far.
college football and
expect
pro.
As we move into overtime, Postman, what are you hearing?
Well, let's find out. Davin Restivo is the crew chief for Riley Herbst.
College football starts tomorrow, guys.
How much work
First
did you have
game
to do on the race car? You had some contact
officially
here on
kicks
pit
off the
road,
next weekend,
and
but
just describe the
we got a
recovery
game
that
tomorrow.
this team has made.
Yeah, it's been a good night overall. I mean, we had that first pit stop. We had some damage, and the balance was off a little bit, which summer race in Daytona, you know, it's getting a little more worn out every time we come back here and start wearing tires. So we put 4 on it and got hit in the left rear. But, I mean, right now the car's pretty good.
How do you approach this overtime, friends? Let Riley do it. What's the call here?
Right now, it's every man for themselves, right? So I think what you're going to see is the 20 is going to take the bottom, the 16 is going to take the top, the Chevys will go with him, and we'll be mixed with a bag of Toyotas. And
4 away, guys. 4 from hitting the 100.
Thank you.
There we go. That's Davin Restivo. He is the crew chief for Riley Herbst, and this team has done a great job getting this car back in working condition after that collision with Cole Custer on pit road. And now they're racing for the win here at Daytona.
As is Chandler Smith, who started tonight's race from pole position. Let's hear from his pit box with Alan Cavana.
And he's managed to stay up front all night, running in 5th right now under this red flag. I'm with his crew chief, Jeff Mendering. A lot of Toyotas up front. How pivotal.
Bon Jovi going in the background there.
Yeah, I know all these Gibbs cars up at the top 11. That's a pretty big deal, especially for our company. I feel like we've
wish I did dirt races
on our speedway stuff, and I think our guys, our body guys, our engine guys, everybody went to work, and we brought a lot better race cars.
Maybe one of these days I can look at getting some of that too.
Good about the position we're in right now.
You told me earlier your driver, Chandler Smith, does a great job of being patient.
If my channel takes off and I can do it full time, hey guys, that would be a blessing. I would bring you guys more coverage.
Every man for himself at this point, but no, I do.
That
I
would
do
be
like
so
the fact
awesome.
that we've got some teammates, and hopefully we can work together.
Who knows? Maybe this is the start of something big here, guys.
And he's got friends up there, guys.
No time for patience once we go back under the green flag. We are headed for overtime. We work under the red flag at the moment. Truex, A.J. Allmendinger, Riley Herbst, Parker Kligerman, Chandler Smith. That is your top 5.
Top 5. You heard it there, guys. They're still at a red flag standstill. You can see the cars. They're just sitting at a complete standstill right now. Hopefully here soon. Richard, can I make the car screen any bigger? I did that one stream and then YouTube copyrighted me. I would love to. That's why I keep it small and tight. Other streamers that do the similar what I do, they've had the same problem. They keep theirs small as well. So if you show too much, NASCAR does not like that. And these cams are free off NASCAR's site. If you guys are an avid Formula One fan, NASCAR fan of racing, I use a multi-viewer is what the app that I use to bring you all of this coverage. Multi-viewer for F1 is the name of the app. It's free. You guys, you have to have a PC or Mac to install the software. You put it on your machine. You get the timing. Formula One, you get a lot more information. On the Cup Series, you could get every car driver's car cam, aerial cam, and battle cams. So Cup Series, they have more cameras, but the Xfinity Series, there's only 4 car cams they have. So it's a neat little app, guys. I highly recommend it if you're on a PC or Mac. You can't do it on a phone or anything. So it's a neat way to watch a race, and you kind of do need a bunch of monitors. I've got 3 monitors sitting here, so I'm doing the best I can to bring you the better coverage. So I've got my stream going here and multiple cameras. YouTube TV running with the USA is on it. So absolutely, guys. It looks like they are starting to move. We have a caution in now. Richard, thanks for that, Richard. I appreciate you, my friend. They're still at a radio commercial. For sure, there's 5 laps to go. We are in an overtime now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Rima.
Withdrawn, yellow lights.
There we go,
back
guys.
on, cars rolling, and that's the good news. Also going to have to wave off a couple more visits with crew chiefs. We were hoping to catch up with the crew chief for Sheldon Creed. And Postman, I'll still come to you on it. You are ready to go down there.
Absolutely, guys.
Sheldon Creed looking for career win number 1. He has been close countless times.
Yeah, close call-less times here at Daytona.
We're talking about Sheldon. Let's see if we can get his car cam back here.
Second place run at Michigan. And, you know, what they did, and Sam McCauley's the crew chief, has done a really nice job with his team. Nope. And they pitted on that last caution and put 4 new tires on. The car was not all that good. It was very, very loose. They felt like there was no chance of winning it with the condition the car was in and the track position they have. And right now, Sheldon Creed is 7th spot. He's up there in that brigade of Toyotas that we've talked about. So he's certainly in the
battle cam back on while I fix that one.
He's got a pretty good race car. So we will see what happens. I'm telling you, bless his heart, Sheldon Creed, we've interviewed him for second place so many times. I cannot wait for someone to grab him in victory lane, and maybe tonight's the night, as he's been so close, so many times, and so many times here at Daytona.
If he or any one of those Toyota GR Supras is going to get to victory lane, they are going to break a long Daytona winless drought here in the Xfinity Series. Toyota has not won here at Daytona since July of 2013. 11 years ago, and Matt Kenseth, NASCAR Hall of Famer, was the driver that did that. So they have got a dubious honor. They want to try to go ahead and break that and start a new streak here in Daytona.
Well, they're going to have to
we
work
got his
with
camera
somebody.
here
That's
now.
for sure. You know, you're like
there's Sheldon Creed's cam, the one they were talking about.
It's going to come down to who is
Rima,
willing to
you're
work
welcome.
with who, and AJ
I appreciate you guys being here.
Have worked together very well tonight.
3 laps away from 100, guys.
They've been locked together for the better part of the evening, whether it's Allmendinger in front of Kligerman the majority of the time, or Kligerman taking his turn in front of Allmendinger, but they have worked well together. What was interesting, though, as we heard from Parker Kligerman's crew chief, Patrick Donahue, as they were talking out there, that not necessarily Allmendinger as an ally, in his opinion. There were some other cars out there that he named off, did not necessarily name A.J. Allmendinger. Pit lane is open this time by. I don't expect anybody at the front of the field to come in. There are some cars well back in the running order that are indeed beginning to peel off the racetrack and come to pit road. So we are in overtime here in the Wawa 250.
A.J. Allmendinger is good here. A.J. is very good here. When you take a look at his last 5 starts on this super speedway, all of them have been top 10. He's been runner-up twice. He's finished 3rd. He's finished 5th. He's done everything at this level except go to victory lane.
Yeah, he has, and you know, when you look at that is an impressive number for him. But he's obviously an ace. Is Allmendinger?
Allgaier's banging it away, so he's up there.
That's been a stinger multiple
times.
He's
at 6. He could win this.
Let's talk about Ryan Truex Jr. He has one, Ryan Truex. He has one top 10 finish here. That came in 2018, but you know, to be fair, he's only made 5 starts.
Hey guys, we hit 100. You guys knocked it out of the park, guys. Thank y'all for that.
Mistake-free run
scooted over.
so far here tonight.
Bam!
Has indeed,
like
and he's
that.
one of a
Like
number
a
of
glove
drivers
now.
that have taken their turn driving the number 20 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota here in the Xfinity Series this season. Picked up the win at Dover Motor Speedway back at the end of the month of April. So Truex is a driver that's helped this car in the Owners' Championship here this season. John Hunter Nemechek's raced the car. Eric Almirola's raced the car. Ty Gibbs has raced this car. Christopher Bell's done it as well.
Smashing out them subs too, guys. Be sure to turn on the bell notification whenever I come live. You guys can be here.
By the way, 1 to go when they get back to the line. So we'll be back under the green flag.
1 to go here, guys. Corey, thank you, my friend, for the stream. No, thank you for coming in too, Corey. Appreciate you.
Here at Daytona, he has never done that at any level. He's run trucks here. He's run the Cup Series here, and he's now, of course, running in the Xfinity Series. This is his 11th start. That is the perfect example of just how inconsistent Daytona can
3 laps to go, guys.
You've got a good run one moment. The next time you're here, you're on a transporter going home.
You got one shot, one moment, guys.
You got a good run, repeat. Well, obviously tonight he'd like to have a very good run and find victory lane at Daytona for the first time.
Here we go with the
Don't forget, everybody, we got tomorrow night, too.
Truex will go to the inside, and A.J. Allmendinger will go topside. Riley Herbst will go to the back bumper now of the inside row of
Cup Series tomorrow night. I've got the link up. Be sure to like it and turn on the bell notification when it comes live to be back here again, guys.
Allmendinger and Parker Kligerman outside lane, and they have been good tonight. And again, Dave, let's have you weigh in on this. You've been calling it all night.
Sheldon Creed car right behind me. That's who I'm following.
Hooked up together, and that's a tough duo.
They've spent most of their night in the top 3, 4, maybe 5 at worst, and they've done it in large part because they've remained committed to each other. Whether that continues all the way to the drop of the checkered flag or not remains to be seen. But right now, clearly both of them, Mike Bagley, think that they are each other's best bet.
And they have been all night long. But we are going into overtime. And at the end of these races, all bets are off. We'll get you to
all bets are off.
Then it's every driver for
Vexel, you're at Daytona. Welcome to the channel.
On the racetrack. They've worked together
Let's
a lot
go,
tonight.
Vexel.
It's going to be interesting to see when that friendship will dissolve.
I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name.
To this checkered flag.
Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Turns 3 and 4. There's been some incidents out there tonight, and that's also the opportunity.
You're at the airport. You can hear them.
To put the block on that you need, or perhaps even put the
That's
move
got to be
on
amazing sound.
100% Alex Hayden, and certainly for your race leader Ryan Truex, he's got nothing to lose. There's no playoff in his season here in 2024 as a part-time driver.
Pace car is pulling off. We have a green.
The checkered flag
green, guys.
The World Center of Racing, and he will do whatever he needs to do to get the job done. He's got Riley Herbst lined up behind him in the second row on the inside, and one of the fastest cars all night long, Justin Allgaier. Going to be fun to watch, but Truex.
Allgaier, who's going to win it?
Overtime here at Daytona.
Here we go.
Wawa,
2 laps to go.
Let's hope this is the only overtime attempt we have tonight as the pace car makes its way to pit lane.
Here we go tonight at Daytona at the International Speedway as we get ready to settle it here tonight. Green flag goes in the air. Overtime at Daytona.
Right on, Vexel. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you, my friend.
Right behind him, Parker Kligerman.
Have a safe night.
It is Ryan Truex.
They are side by side heading for turn number 1. Nobody with so much of an advantage now. Here comes Truex to the bottom of the racetrack. He's got the lead.
Truex, guys. AJ fans, let me know in chat.
Outside line, not rolling quite yet. Now they begin to pick up speed.
And Truex throws the block. He'll jump up in front.
AJ's right there at second. Oh, no.
Truex leads. Dinger, Kligerman, and now they're side by side for 4.
We have another wreck, guys.
The train on the top side of the racetrack, but on the bottom, Riley Herbst gets a shove from Justin Allgaier. Herbst up to position
another caution.
3, leading the bottom, but it's Ryan Truex.
We'll have another overtime probably.
The field in control right now. Everybody in the rear
or
view
do they get enough
White
into?
Flag goes in the air. Next flag ends the race. Truex on the outside lane. Allmendinger, Kligerman goes second and third.
Truex running that high line, just trying to shut off the possible.
It looks like Truex is going to get it.
AJ drops to the bottom.
Radio. I'm sorry, the radio.
AJ Allmendinger got turned going into the corner. Allmendinger
just gets further and further behind.
Pounds the outside wall.
Caution flag around this racetrack.
Wow.
And it came out after the white flag. Caution flag at the start-finish line. We'll wait and see who was out front. It looked like Truex, but we'll wait and see if it was indeed Ryan Truex. AJ Allmendinger spun going in to turn number 1 to bring out the caution flag. The winner in just a moment. First, we need to pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
Wow, guys. I know, right? AJ. That's crazy. That is so crazy. He was right there, too.
International Speedway live on the Motor Racing Network, and it is over, and it is official. The 32-year-old driver, Ryan Truex, has scored the win tonight in the Wawa 250, powered by Coca-Cola.
Wow.
An accident going off in turn number 1 has ended it, and Truex is the winner. Let's go to
Truex. Wow, guys.
Morale in the race-winning crew chief.
Man, oh man, they're celebrating. You hear them?
First win with Ryan Truex, but my gosh, he seemed to have a car that he could control anywhere in the field here tonight. What do you think of what we just witnessed?
Oh, this is one of the best Speedway cars we've ever had. It's really nice to get a Speedway win. This is my first. It's a couple of our guys' first, so Ryan did a great job.
Truex, there you go. He won it.
Incredible day.
Congratulations on
fixing to do his burnout.
Thank you very much.
He's done it with multiple drivers. His first win as a crew chief for Tyler
his
Aaron
burnout.
actually came in Las Vegas earlier this year, and he just simply hasn't stopped, guys.
And Toyota has won.
Toyota's won.
For
Toyota's
the first time in 11 years. And Ryan
first and
Truex
second.
is gonna
Smith
park
is
that
in
car
second.
Victory lane.
Can they handle the smoke? Look at all that smoke. Wow. Hey, I'd love to have that car. Would y'all like to have that car? You're going to go celebrate? Right on. Don't drink too much now. Y'all stay safe tonight. We need you back here tomorrow night, guys. Same time, same place. Kimbrough Nader on YouTube. So, hey, thank y'all so much for stopping in here tonight. You guys mean the world to me. I love each and every one of you. Thank y'all for stopping in here and hitting the like on the stream. Over 100 likes. Man, we're smashing out of the park. Thank y'all so much. Thank you, Susan. Thank you all the guys in chat, everybody in chat, Richard, Heather, Vexel, Corey, Rima. Got a bunch of guys in chat tonight. D. Surrey. Try to see everybody's name here. Marty, 3120 downforce. Awesome, guys.
AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah, AJ Allmendinger was going for the lead there, and he asked his crew, did I do anything wrong? And they kind of were like, you and Parker Klickerman were engaged. AJ went sliding down through the infield. He brought his car down to pit road, and he made his way, helmet still on, back toward the Xfinity Series garage. We walked along the side of him, and then he jumped on a golf cart and is headed back to the motor coach lot. AJ Allmendinger, we talked about his frustration here at Daytona.
Wow, he's frustrated. I don't.
Frustrations here at the World Center of Racing.
Rima, good night. See you tomorrow.
Go to the care
Have a great
center.
one.
That is mandatory when you're involved in an incident. Alex Hayden, obviously, he's frustrated. He was in position. It looked like they just all went off into the corner. Everybody trying to throw a block. AJ goes around, lights out, night over.
Yeah, that's part of super speedway racing, and that's a bad deal there for AJ Allmendinger. Good night, though, for some of the top 5 finishers. Brad Gilly.
Riley Herbst comes home with the 4th place finish here. An intense race this afternoon, this evening here at Daytona, but that last green-white checker.
Yeah, they're just
restart.
like, they turned the camera off on it, so.
Yeah, we just weren't good enough.
Turn those off.
We gave the
They're
20
not
a pretty
showing
good
anything
shot,
now.
I feel like that's what won them the race, so congrats to them, everybody over there. They were really fast today, but yeah, I don't know. I thought we worked really hard, and we had a fast Monster Energy car for sure, but we just weren't as good as we needed to be for sure. Just a little bit too bogged down, too bound up, but we'll go back to work. I know everybody at Stewart Haas Racing, that's what they do. They go to work. So we'll get it better for Talladega in the playoffs, and to come home here in 4th with some decent points. We'll take that after last week, but all in all, just not good enough.
All right, there's Riley Herbst. Steve Post.
Ryan Sieg down here after a 5th place run for Ryan Sieg down here, climbing out of the race car. Another good super speedway run for Sieg down here as he debriefs just momentarily here. Ryan going to catch a word with him here. Ryan, as you look at your finish, describe your 5th place run here tonight.
Yeah, no, huge. Exactly what we needed to come out of Daytona. Come out of Daytona in one piece is always good, and then the top 5. Just beginning of that race, I thought something was wrong with the car. We were just handling was off, and it was all over the place. And then
Hey, the link's in chat for tomorrow, not stream too, guys.
And came home 5th.
15 to the good on the playoff cutoff line coming out of Daytona. That's got to be a comforting feeling as well.
Oh, yeah. No, it's always good. Just got to, you know what I mean, finish off these races. We've had some struggles at the end of the races.
Lewis, value Brazil. Thank you, Lewis. Alberto, welcome.
Make it into the playoffs and get more
Thank
points.
you for stopping in, liking the stream, my friend. Welcome.
I do apologize for the language. A lot of excitement down here for Ryan Sieg and a great 5th place finish for him.
All right, we'll get you back downstairs in a moment. Also, stay with us. You will hear from our winner, Ryan Truex, in Victory Lane. Alan Cavana is waiting on him as Ryan right now celebrating with the crowd. By the way, great crowd tonight here at Daytona. Big crowd coming back tomorrow night.
That's right, guys. I think it'd be bigger tomorrow night than it was tonight.
Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. Our airtime tomorrow night, Saturday night, under the lights at 6:30 Eastern Time. Mike Bagley with NASCAR Live Race Day is going to take us all the way
7:30 Eastern is what I show.
Flag. This team will
6:30
be back
Central Time
with you tomorrow night. We'll bring along a NASCAR Hall of Famer just for good measure.
Yeah, Rusty Wallace back with us for
Rusty
the Motor
Wallace.
Racing Network here at Daytona tomorrow for the Coke Zero Sugar 400. Don't forget, come Sunday, we've got doubleheader action from the Milwaukee Mile in Wisconsin. The Arca Menard Series, Sprecher 150, 1 o'clock Eastern Time is the broadcast there. And then that'll be followed up by the playoff opener for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, the Liuna 175 MRNs.
They could. They very well could.
3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
You know, I'm looking down here at AJ's car, AJ Allmendinger. He shut it off, got out, and walked away right on pit road. More on this in just a moment. I just find it interesting because it's going to have to be towed back to the garage. Let's go back downstairs. Brad?
3rd place run for Parker Kligerman. And first, I'm curious, as we take the white flag, you know the race could end at any time. But what were you trying to set up to make it to the checker?
You know, I got the run, and I'd pushed AJ, but I had to take the run, and therefore I went left, and he blocked left, and we met there in the same place. But it's just unfortunate. Like, I just thought, like, on the last lap, if I could get to the bottom, I was going to take it. And that was my plan. And it was, I pushed him out. We cleared the bottom, and I thought, I don't even care that they're calling back. I'm going to the bottom because I can make a run down the back from the bottom. Side drafting and everything. I saw it all night. And we did that, and then just, he tried to late block, and it didn't work. And, maybe I was close enough that kind of forced him down there, but I hate it. We worked together all night, and love a guy like a brother, and just, we met in the same spot, but I don't know. I just wanted to win. I thought I'd done everything right all night to put us in the best position. The team did a great job giving me a fast car, and despite cooler Chevy, and, it was as fast as Xfinity Internet, we just didn't close it out.
Frustrating night, but definitely a good points day for Parker Kligerman here at Daytona.
Daytona.
Let's hear from Chandler Smith.
Chandler Smith down here doing a debrief down here before we get to Victory Lane. Chandler down here talking to some of his Joe Gibbs people. Chandler, 2nd place finish. Describe the last few laps and how you survived to finish 2nd.
Yeah, you gotta stay up front as best as you can and keep track position so you don't get caught up in the hornet's nest and all those wrecks that kept happening at the very end. So fortunately had a really fast number 81 Quickside Prox GR Super. It was as fast as Xfinity Internet today, and we were able to keep our track position. I don't think we ever went outside the top 10 all day because of that, and it sucks. It just wasn't meant to be tonight, and that's okay, and I'm good with that, and just happy Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota Supra was in Victory Lane.
1-2 finish for Joe
Toyota
Gibbs
Supra.
Racing. That's Chandler Smith, who finished in that 2nd spot.
And now let's go to Victory Lane. Ryan Truex
Here's Ryan Truex.
So is Alan Cavana.
And he just made it here and parked. He's climbing out and getting that bath that every winner deserves here in Victory Lane of Daytona International Speedway. The pictures, the water.
I don't have any cameras of it. I can't show you guys.
So let's start. Before you go up there, let's start with the restart. You knew everyone was gunning for you. What was the plan going into a green-white checkered?
I didn't really have one. I couldn't figure out if I wanted the bottom or the top. I restarted on both lanes and felt like neither of them were great. But I thought back to 2018 when I was here. I had the lead. I took the top, and I lost the race. And I didn't want to do that again. So I just figured I'll do the opposite of that, do the bottom, and it worked out. Riley gave me a crazy push. So shout out to him. Didn't wreck me. Was just straight up and pushed me and Did everything.
A visit from Ty Gibbs, or even more wet
Went
now?
right in my ear. Yeah, so once the restart shook out, it was really on Tyler to just tell me where to block. And AJ I knew he had a run coming to the white. I knew he was going to go for it into one, and I got lucky, and those guys all ran into each other, and caution came out. So here we are.
You don't get to race often, but when you do, you park it in victory lane. What does that say about you, and what should people know to get more opportunities?
Yeah, I mean, it shows I'm versatile because I wanted Dover and Daytona, which couldn't be more opposite. Yeah, this was my 8th race of the year, period. I don't race late models or trucks or ARCA or any of that stuff. I do my sim work with TRD during the week, and that's my main focus. And on weekends I get to race. I put all my effort into this car. And a team like this, I mean, they have 5 wins. They're incredible. So be able to add to that with the list of winners they've had in this car, yeah, it's really special.
You can call yourself a Daytona winner forever now. What does that mean?
Yeah, it hasn't sunk in yet, but I'm sure it will. But yeah, we'll I might not feel too good tomorrow, so maybe after that it'll sink in. But yeah, it's gonna be a good night.
Ryan Truex, a Daytona
Ryan
winner
Truex
in 2024.
Yeah, what a drive for Truex, and he had a great race car tonight. Second
Nice
on the
race,
lap
guys.
leaderboard. He led 28.
Well, guys, that's going to conclude it for the night on the stream. Hey, see you again tomorrow night. Don't forget, the link is in chat for tomorrow night's stream, so be sure to like that. Turn on the bell notification whenever we come live. You guys be here. I'm going to try to fire it up as early as I can. I'm going to do some work on my internet tomorrow, make sure it's good and fresh. ARP tables are cleared on the routers, or the modem, rather, not the router. So we're going to make sure this is a great stream tomorrow for Daytona Cup Series tomorrow night. Back here roughly the same time, guys. So thank y'all again tonight for the stream. I appreciate all the likes. We smashed out over 100 likes on the stream tonight, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night and day tomorrow. Do what you guys do it well. I love you guys. See you soon.